This broadcast is presented under the legal ownership authority of Magnitude Sports. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Magnitude Sports. Send it up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Dakota Memorial Ballpark in Mandan, North Dakota for the first conference doubleheader for the Fargo Post 400 Stars of the season. They're about the only team in the state of North Dakota who has not played a conference game yet. Their first one back in Bismarck was postponed due to some severe weather. That's been rescheduled to June 29th, so they got this one today and another one in Bismarck in 6 days from now, and then another one in take that back. No, not in Jamestown, 7 days from now. We'll tell you more about that, plus introduce our special guest right after this.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Dietz Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Dietz Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy'sOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy'sOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
All right, don't forget you can find us online, Magnitude TV Plus on Facebook, Instagram, and X. And of course our schedule's posted, or pinned, I should say, to the top of our Facebook page. So feel free to check that out if you'd like. And well, speaking of the schedule, like I said, this is the first conference matchup for the Fargo Post 400 Stars here today after their trip to Nebraska. They will have the And then back in Fargo tonight, Brad Anderson has the Fargo Post 400 Comets taking on the West Fargo Vets in a doubleheader that'll start in about 45 minutes from right now. Our game gets started here in about 12 minutes. And then on Wednesday, we'll have the Astros against Castleton. On Thursday, we'll have the Astros versus Grand Forks in a doubleheader. And then also on Thursday, it'll be the Stars taking on Minot. So that'll be a big day at Starling Bank Field. 4 games starting at 12 noon, 12-2, 5-3, 5:30 and approximately 7:30. And then we come back to Western North Dakota on Tuesday, June 29th, when the Stars go to Bismarck Municipal Ballpark to take on the Bismarck Governors, a game that was supposed to be played back on June 9th. Well, we're debuting something new today. It's called our Magnitude Sports Top 10 Countdown. And today we're going through Alan Jackson's songs. We're not going to reveal the honorable mentions until the first inning, but I do want to introduce somebody cool. His name is Russ. How was the trip over here to the ballpark today?
A lot of construction, but took a little while to get through it. But other than that, it was great. I appreciate you having me on and let me get a inside view of a broadcast booth.
Yeah, no problem. This is a fantastic thing, and if this goes well, we might do it. We might do it every broadcast. And maybe I'll have you select the category each week, even if you're not on the microphone.
Okay.
All right. Well, like I said, we'll reveal those honorable mentions. So we have 12 songs to reveal, 2 honorable mentions in the top 10, and we'll do that throughout the 10 to 14 innings of baseball. We'll reveal 1 each inning here, so you got to stay tuned. That's our little teaser on what's coming up. We'll take another break, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought...
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
All right, welcome back, and there's a look at our current rankings for the hot dog contest across the 10 stadiums here in North Dakota featuring Legion AA teams, and we've been to West Fargo and Jamestown so far, and right now West Fargo just barely edging out Jamestown. Both the hot dogs in those two are $3 each. The hot dog here in Mandan's also $3. We haven't tried one yet, but they're either going to end up at the 1, 2, or 3 slot after we do try it. We'll probably update these rankings between games of our doubleheader here. The part that I'm struggling with is they also have brats here for $4. And to be fair, I think I have to try a hot dog because not everybody has brats. Would you say that's a fair way to do it?
I'd say that's a fair...
But I might have a brat anyway. We'll see. But so right now, we'll see. It's still a long season to go, so still plenty more hot dogs to try, and we will get those ranked as the season goes along. We certainly appreciate you tuning in. Also, don't forget, broadcast coverage brought to you by Vic's Lounge, Monday through Friday, 4 to 7 p.m. Get $6.50 hamburgers and French fries. Also, J. Dietz Construction Valley Service, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, along with Bell Bank, Mandy's of FargoND.com, Grease Monkey, Sweet Shots, and Legacy Plumbing, just a few of our many sponsors supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball here in 2026. Here in Mandan, it is 73 degrees, and that'll be the forecasted high. Could be a little bit windy on and off throughout the duration of the game here. We're looking at 73, 72, 71, maybe 68 by the time the second game of this doubleheader wraps up. Maybe. All right, we're going to take another break. We're going to come back with your starting lineups. We are about 7 minutes away from first pitch. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Post 400 Baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for two. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
All right, welcome back, and this is the field where Fargo Post 400 defeated Fargo Post 2 by the final score of 10-2 as they came in as the 7th seed in that state tournament. And as the 7th seed in the state tournament, they ended up at Shelby, North Carolina. And get a good look at this field, because this is where the Central Plains Regional will be, and the winner of that tournament will go back to Shelby. Mandan's going to be in it, and maybe one of our other teams in North Dakota will be in it. And rumor has it that we'll be here broadcasting all those games as well. Not official yet, but it's getting close to official, so we'll keep you updated on that as things go along. Let's go through your starting lineups now. And we'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard, including be the Fargo Post 400 Stars, obviously. Batting first, second, and third. Left fielder number 5, Mason Sinner. Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen. And second baseman number 2, Kobe Hansen. In the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6, it's the first baseman number 19, Gus Wermeyer. The designated hitter number 12, Seth Egan. And the right fielder number 11, Gus Pankratz. In the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9, it's the catcher number 7, Caleb Blanchette. The shortstop, number 10, Max Ammerman, and the third baseman, number 9, Ethan Dahl. Your reserves are Alex Gustafsson, Tyler Frederick, Jack Bjornson, Dylan Sahlberg, Peyton Oshner, Grant Goddard, Jacob Klinsky, Tucker Cozen, Braden Donner, and Michael Essex. For the Mandan Cheifs, batting at the top of the order, 1, 2, 3, shortstop, number 5, Hudson Sheldon. The second baseman, number 6, Ty Weiler. The center fielder, number 18, Zach Weiler. In the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6, it's the third baseman, number 4, Aiden Bogner. Your starting pitcher today is number 21, Mikan Brajos, and the right fielder, number 16, Troy Gerhardt. In the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9, it's the first baseman, number 15, Dante Burdine. And the catcher, number 2, Eli Kleinknecht, and the left fielder, number 11, Aiden Flieger. I want to say thanks to a couple of the Mandan players and coaches for helping me out with those name pronunciations. Your reserves for the Mandan Cheifs include Adam Walker, Aiden Buttman, Connor Jazz, Jensen Scholes, Kai Vilbrandt, Liam Keller, Logan Seafeld, and Peyton Coppy. Of course, Peyton Coppy had that huge hit in Williston at the state tournament last year against Fargo Post 2 as well. So there we go. Your starting pitcher, once again, Mikan Brajos. And behind the plate catching is Eli Kleinknecht. Dante Burdine is at first. Ty Weiler's at second. Hudson Sheldon's the shortstop. Aiden Bogner is at third. Aiden Flieger's in left field. Zach Weiler is in center field. And Troy Gerhardt is in right field. Those are your starting lineups and your defensive setup there for the Mandan Cheifs. The Fargo Post 400 Stars will bat. The national anthem is coming up. We'll take a break. We'll be back with your first pitch right after this. Stay tuned.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
For an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Men grow up hearing,
be a man. Never show any fear, kid. You gotta be tough.
push through the pain. Don't be weak. Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
Century Builders' integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
All right, welcome back to Dakota Memorial Bank Field here in Mandan, North Dakota, as we get ready for a conference doubleheader here between the Mandan Cheifs and the visiting Fargo Post 400 Stars. Broadcast coverage also brought to you today by Frank's Lounge, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Play It Again Sports, Century Builders, Kingpins, and D&M Industries all on board supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball here in 2026. On the mound is Mike and Brejos, and Eli Klein connects on the other end. And as we get ready for first pitch here, it'll be Mason Sinner leading things off here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and we certainly appreciate you tuning in to the broadcast, whether you're cheering for the Stars or whether you are cheering for the Cheifs. We wish both teams the best of luck in this contest today. Nice crowd on hand here at Dakota Community Bank, Dakota Memorial Bank Field. Something like that, right? Yep. We'll get it right. Once again, going around the bases, you got Mike and Brejos on the mound. Eli Kleinknecht catching. You got Dante Burdine at first. Ty Weiler at second. Hudson Sheldon is the shortstop. Aiden Bogner at third. In the outfield, Aiden Flieger in left. Zach Weiler in center. And Troy Gerhardt in right field. The Mandan Cheifs in their black jerseys with black numbers outlined and trimmed in a yellow and green. I forgot that they had these jerseys. It's been a while since I've seen them playing them. They're one of my favorite jerseys in the state. Probably ranked at least 10th, considering the teams have like 5 jerseys each. So 10th isn't that bad of a ranking. But let's see here. I think that we just need to get the first pitch underway. Once again, we're at cloudy skies, a little bit windy here. 73 degrees. With the wind, it feels like 65. So a little bit cooler, which is a good thing, especially if you're playing on turf, where it's always a little bit hotter on the turf. I average of about 10 degrees on average. The Cheifs will break their huddle on the mound, go to their positions, and we're ready to play ball here at Dakota Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan, North Dakota. Mason Sinner with several hits to center field this season. A couple of flyouts to left and a couple of groundouts directly to the first baseman. First pitch of the game is ball one, comes at 5:03 p.m. Once again, 73 degrees here in Mandan, North Dakota. So 1-0 now here to Mason Sinner. Here's the windup, and the delivery is going to be in for a strike. Nice pitch there from Brejos.
Right in the inside.
Get the mic just a little bit closer to your mouth there. That'll probably work out better. On the color commentary mic is my dad, Russ. And nice day out, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a beautiful day, Mike.
It took just shy of 3,000 games to get you on the headset, and we finally did it. I think this is broadcast 2,972 or something like that. So
it's quite a career.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Mason Sinner, as that last one's fouled away. And a swing and a miss. The bat went a little bit higher than the pitch did, and that'll be a strikeout. And out number 1's on the board, and that'll bring us to the next batter in the lineup here, Kane Mathiasen. Kane Mathias's spray chart is pretty much an equal opportunity outfield hitter there. He'll put it anywhere he feels like it. And that pitch is going to be a hair high for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strike here to Kane Mathias. And Kobe Hansen on deck, potentially Gus Weremeyer this inning as well. This is the 7th pitch from Mike and Brejos. And the 7th pitch is a fly ball to left field. Aiden Flieger has it. He had to run up a little bit to get it, but he got the underhand scoop on it, and that's out number 2, and that'll bring up Kobe Hansen. Kobe Hansen likes to avoid center field. He'll put him in right field or put him in left field, but rarely do you see it go to center field. If this was on Kalshi, you could probably win a lot of money on a hit to center field here with Kobe Hansen, but they say you can bet on anything. Are you familiar with the Kalshi app? Nope. No? You can bet on, like, if it's going to rain on Friday, you put $50 down, and if it rains, you win 200. If it doesn't rain, you lose 50. And you can bet on it, stuff like that. Sports too. It's pretty awesome. 2 balls and no strikes. I haven't lost too much money on that app yet. And that pitch is high for 3 balls and no strikes. Free little plug there for Kalshi, I guess. They didn't pay me to say that. It was actually somebody at Fargo Post 400 who introduced me to that app back during the college football season. So 3 balls and a strike here to Kobe Hansen. Gus Weremeyer is on deck. And the pitch. And he'll walk him. Oh, no, he will not. It'll be strike 2. Kobe Hansen thought it was a walk momentarily, but instead it's a full count. And Brejos on pitch 13. Can he get the 3rd out here? Yes, he can. That'll be a strikeout, and that is out number 3. So it is 3 up and 3 down for the Stars here in the top of the 1st. And Brejos on 13 pitches takes care of the first 3 batters. We'll take a break. We'll be back with our Alan Jackson Countdown debut in 30 seconds. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back to Dakota BNC National Bank, Dakota Memorial Park. It's time to debut our Magnitude Sports Top 10, and we start with honorable mention number 1, and that is going to be Midnight in Montgomery. Russ, why did you choose that as an honorable mention?
Alan Jackson has been a country fan of mine for a lot of years. My mom raised us kids on country music. They always said that she always told us there's 2 kinds of music, country and Western. So starting with the honorable mention, Midnight in Montgomery, it's a classic story of Hank Williams and another buddy of his wrote this song after they visited the grave of the immortal Hank Williams Sr. And if you listen to the song, you can kind of listen to the lyrics and figure out why that's an honorable mention for him. So.
And you did that like a pro, so.
Oh, thank you.
You're very welcome. All right, let's get to the bottom of the first. More of that top 10 throughout our broadcast today. So your starting pitcher on the mound here is, let's take a look here. I forgot to write it down. Grab the binoculars. It's number 6. That is Alex Christofferson, I believe. Yes, it is. Yep, I do have my jersey numbers memorized. So.
For the Cheifs, shortstop number 5, Hudson Sheldon.
Once again, starting in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes, we'll have the Astros, or I'm sorry, the Comets. One of those 2 is playing back in Fargo at 5:30. They have a doubleheader. Brad Anderson has that game for you, and we're here in Mandan. 1 ball and no strike. The leadoff batter is Hudson Sheldon, the shortstop here for Mandan. Alex Christofferson on the mound. Caleb Blanchette behind the plate catching, as that'll be a swing through and 1 ball, 1 strike. Around the bases for Fargo Post 400, Gus Weremeyer at first, Kobe Hansen at second, Max Ammerman the shortstop, and Ethan Dahl at third. In the outfield, you have Mason Sinner in left. And that is in for strike 2. In center field is Kane Mathiasen, and in right field is Gus Pankratz, and that's the defensive setup here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. We are set 7 minutes into the ball game now. And we get a little bit of wind.
Seems like that wind is getting stronger.
Yeah. It seems like it's only windy when we're live. It was not windy setting up or chit-chatting before we went live. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Christofferson delivers a strike right down the middle, and that's good for out number 1, as that'll be the first strikeout of the game for Christofferson. He'll go down looking. That'll bring up Ty Weiler. Ty Weiler on Magnitude Sports likes to go to left field. Every time he goes to center field, it's a fly out. But he does have 4 hits to left field during a Magnitude Sports broadcast. Here's Christofferson with the first pitch. He went a little bit early on that swing, and it'll cost him a strike, 0-1. On deck is Zach Weiler. So you got Ty Weiler and Zach Weiler batting in the 2-3 spots. That one popped up in a fly ball to left field. Mason Sinnard running in. He has it, and that is out number 2. So a couple of quick outs here. 2 outs on 7 pitches so far here for Alex Christofferson. And I will see how he does against Zach Weiler after getting Ty Weiler to fly out. Aiden Bogner would potentially be the next batter here for Mandan if Weiler can reach base. 2 away here in the bottom of the first. And this is a bouncing ball to second, picked up by Hansen, and into the glove of Wermeyer for out number 3. It's 6 up and 6 down so far here in this ball game, and we'll have more of that Alan Jackson countdown coming up right after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, welcome back as we continue on with our Magnitude Sports Top 10 list. Midnight in Montgomery was our honorable mention, 1 of 2, and our number 10 song on the countdown for Alan Jackson is Chasing That Neon Rainbow. Why did you select that as number 10?
Well, Alan Jackson has 60 hits, 34 number ones, just in the country tunes. He also does a lot of Christian music and stuff like that, but I selected that as top 10. It's hard to pick top 10 when he's got 60 great hits and or more and 34 number ones. Early in his career, when people start a career, they set goals and they chase a rainbow, and that's basically what that song was about, was chasing that neon rainbow back when he was singing in the honky-tonks and trying to make his way into the country music business. Turned out to be a great hit, the number 1 for him. So that's why I selected 10, because it's the start of the 10 that we've got. So
that works for me. And starting off here is Gus Wermeyer for the Stars. There we go. We've got the 4, 5, 6 batters. We've had 6 batters and 6 outs so far here in this contest. No score through 1. No balls and a strike, as Brajos will send that one into the backstop for ball 1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Now here to Gus Wermeyer. We'll see Seth Egan, the designated hitter, and Gus Pankratz descending as well here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, as Brajos winds up and delivers, and it's a little bit high and out for ball 2. So a strike and a pair of balls following that. Once again, Klein Connect catching, Burdine at first, Ty Weiler second, Sheldon at short, Bogner at third. That pitch is low for ball 3 in the outfield. Flieger in left, Zach Weiler in center, and Gerhardt in right. So Gus Wermeyer now facing 3 balls and a strike. Brayhouse comes set, winds and delivers, and it's high, and that'll walk him. That's the first base runner of the ball game. It comes 11 minutes into the contest here, our first walk of the game, and that walk issued to Wurmeyer will bring up the designated hitter, Seth Egan, one of 2 Fargo Post 400 stars to hit a home run this season. On the sad note on that is Seth's home run happened in a scrimmage game, so it doesn't officially file into the stats, but I'm going to give him credit for the first home run anyway. And that could be maybe another one. It's going deep, and no, it's not going to be deep enough, but it will drop for a base hit. And that's going to be a double for Seth Egan. We'll see if they score that as an error or not. I don't know if it was over the head of Aiden Flieger or not. From my eye distance, from what I see from this angle, I'd say it's a base hit, and they agree with me on the scoreboard.
Looked like it to me. That wind's tricky out there when the ball gets up that high.
Stepping in the box, right fielder number 11, Gus Pankratz.
I think if we didn't have wind here, that one may have been out of the ballpark too. That's 338 feet, and Seth Egan hit it about 337 feet over the head of Flieger and Zach Weiler, who couldn't come together and make a catch on that. Ball 1 here to Gus Pankratz and the Stars with some scoring opportunities here with runners on second and third, 13 minutes into the ball game. Here's the 1-0, out slow for ball 2. Gus Wurmeyer on third, Seth Egan on second. Mike and Brayhouse with pitch 22 coming up here according to my numbers, and the scoreboard agrees with me. Brayhouse will take a look back at second on a couple of occasions and deliver the pitch in for a strike. 2-1. Broadcast coverage brought to you by Century Builders, Kingpins, and DMN Industries, among others. 2 balls and a strike. Brayhouse winds, delivers, and this one comes off the handle of the bat. It's going to be popped up, backpedaling is Hudson Sheldon, and he will secure it in his glove for out number 1. Runners will stay put. Caleb Blanchette, the catcher, will step into the box now here for the Stars. Number 7 batting in the 7th slot here for Fargo Post 400. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Play It Again Sports. Brayhouse will come set, wind and deliver, and the first pitch is in for a strike, I believe. Yep, delayed strike call, but a strike anyway. And it's 0-1 here to Blanchette. First base is open. Seth Egan, runner on second. Gus Wurmeyer, runner on third. Seth Egan with a 337-foot bomb to right center field. That one's drifting, foul and out of play. Strike 2 for Blanchette. 1 away here, and Max Ammerman will be the next batter if a double play does not occur here. Brayhouse will take a look at Egan second and deliver. High, ball 1. High and in, almost went over his right shoulder, or at least it appeared to do so from here. 1-2, Egan gets a little bit of a lead off second there. Not too concerned about them. Mandan doesn't seem to be, and they'll chase the pitch and strike out, and that's out number 2. Brayhouse sending a chaser pitch to the outside to get Blanchette swinging. That'll bring up the shortstop, Max Ammerman. See if Ammerman can get a base hit and get the scoring started here. Gus Wurmeyer on third is the leadoff batter. And this is a ground ball, first base side, and foul, strike 1. Ethan Dahl is in the batter's circle. Should the sending continue here after Ammerman. Brayhouse will come set, take a peek back at second, and deliver. And this one's fouled away at the plate as well, strike 2. So the Stars down to their potentially final strike of the inning here. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, and 2 runners on, second and third. Are they going to leave him stranded in scoring position? Brejos will deliver. Fouled away, and we'll have another pitch. Ammerman's faced 3 pitches. He's fouled all 3 of them away. 1 off the first base side, 1 off the third base side, and 1 out of the ballpark over the press box. The 0-2 after a couple looks at second. And he held his swing back, and it was just low enough for ball 1. Good eye there by Max Ammerman. Pitch 32 here for Brejos. He'll get the signal here from Klein Connect. He'll agree to it. He'll come set. He'll take a look back at second and wind and deliver. High outside, ball 2. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that's a high fly ball going to shallow right field. Ty Weiler's backing up, and he'll get called off, and then he'll get called off again by Ty Weiler. The first baseman, Dante Bernay, was almost in the area of that one, and it would be Ty Weiler, the second baseman, making the catch. So they leave 2 stranded on base, and we'll take a break and come back with the bottom half of the second right after this. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. It's the middle of the order, batters 4, 5, and 6. You'll see Gerhardt, Brejos, and I'll start with, or Brejos, Gerhardt, and I'll start with Aiden Bogner. Cheifs went 3 up, 3 down in the top half of the, or the bottom half of the first inning. I have Christofferson for 9 pitches. The scoreboard has him for 8 pitches. Swing and a miss, strike 1. We will pretend to not count that pitch so that our pitch numbers match up. So this is pitch number 10 or 11 if you go by my numbers. And that one's going to be skied up and fouled out of play on the first base side. We're at no balls and 2 strikes. So if my numbers are correct, on 10 pitches, or on their numbers, he has 9 strikes and a ball. That's a pretty good split. The 0-2, that one will bounce in. As soon as I say that, he won't get the next pitch to the plate. That's 1 ball, 1 strike. Or 1 ball, 2 strikes, excuse me. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Vic's Lounge, J. Dietz Construction, Valley Service, and Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, along with Bell Bank, member FDIC. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Christofferson winds and from the belt delivers. Swing and a miss. And that is a strikeout for out number 1. Now bring out the pitcher, Mike Brajos, excuse me. Swing and a miss, strike 1. that's strike 2. So he swings at the first one. He thinks the other one's maybe a little outside, but it's in enough for strike 2. And an 0-2 count now here to Brajos. And did he go down looking? He did. 3 pitches and 3 strikes. Now bring up Troy Gerhardt. I think one of the top 10 countdowns that we're going to do is the top 10 best walk-up songs for a baseball player. That'll be at some point in the future. Maybe not next week, but Gerhardt fouls that first one away into right field. Down the first base line, a hard ground ball. Christofferson on 17 pitches. 215 on the split in favor of strikes, and there's strike 16. 0-2 now here to Troy Gerhardt. Once again, conference doubleheader now. So this one matters to both of these teams. And that one is a little bit into the turf. I wanted to say dirt, but it's not really dirt. I'd be lying if I were to say that it was in the dirt. The dark-colored turf. That just doesn't roll off the tongue, though, like dirt does, right?
Yep, that's right.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one is fouled.
Got
into the net.
That one. A little late. A little late in the swing.
2 away. Nobody on. 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Troy Gerhardt. And he tried to hit the edge, and he did. He struck him out, and that will take care of business here in the bottom of the second. When we return in 30 seconds, it will be the next entry in our Alan Jackson countdown. We'll be back right after this. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back to our Alan Jackson Top 10 Countdown. The top 10 songs as selected by my dad, Russ. And we've already given one honorable mention in the number 10 song, and now the number 9 song is Chattahoochee. I like that one. Why do you like that one at number 9?
Chattahoochee peaked at number 1 on the CMA Single of the Year. It was a 1993 Billboard Year #1 country song. So you can't, not like that song. If you live back in the air and you listen to the words of that song, you'll see a lot of yourself in that song.
I like that song a lot. It has a lot of energy to it.
It has a lot of energy.
That's why I like it.
And a little bit of truth.
We'll see how many more high-energy songs are in that top 10 countdown as we get ready to the top of the third. It'll be the 9, 1, and 2 batters here for Fargo Post 400. Starting off with Ethan Dahl. We'll see Mason Sinner and Kane Mathias in this inning as well. Brajos with pitch 34, and it's a little high for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike to Ethan Dahl to start things off here in the top of the third. Brajos delivers, and that one's popped up, pushed foul over our heads into the parking lot. And 1 bounce into the softball field right behind us. So that's a nice softball field. It's 100% turf, just like the baseball field is. And that pitch is a high fastball for ball 2 at 78 miles per hour. And that one's going to be pushed into the parking lot as well. And 1, 2, hits the handicap parking sign, bounces off a blue car, and comes to a rest in front of a light post. Think you could do that play-by-play?
Nope.
That one will miss I think we're at 3-2. Yes, we are. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So payoff pitch coming up here for Brajos. And that's a high fly ball right field. And running after it and making the grab there is Troy Gerhardt for the out. So that's out number 1, and that'll bring us to the top of the order for the Stars. It's Mason Sinner.
Left fielder number 5, Mason Sinner.
And there's a strike to Sinner. Sinner's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And that is going to hit the edge and miss. Even up the count at a ball and a strike, 1-1. And that one's also going to be a little bit high. 2 balls and a strike now here to Mason Sinner. Once again, Kane Mathiasen is on deck. We'll see if we get the Kobe Hansen descending or not. The top of the order went 1-2-3 last time they were at the plate. This time around, it's 9-1-2, and the 1 batter, Sinner, is a ball away from walking. Brajos will wind and deliver. That's fouled away, and now we're at a full count, 3-2. One away, nobody on. 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Mason Sinner with Kane Mathiasen on deck and the payoff pitch. Inside edge, missed it, and he'll walk him. So Sinner reaches base on a walk, and that brings up Kane Mathiasen.
Confirmed bingo. We thank you for playing bingo for game 1. Make sure you have your card for the next game for game 2.
Wow, how about that? You get a baseball bingo in the top of the 3rd. Usually it takes a little bit longer than that. I'd like to see what was on that particular bingo card and match it up with our play-by-play here. That pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. Kane Mathiasen fly out to left field last time he was up, so he's 0 for 1. 29 minutes into the ball game. That pitch is high for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes here for Mandan pitcher Brajos against Stars batter Kane Mathiasen. Once again, the runner on first is Mason Sinner. And that's outside for ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes here to Kane Mathiasen. Stars left 2 stranded on base in scoring position on 2nd and 3rd in the top of the 2nd. And they're potentially, there's a strike. He'll cash in. They'll potentially have 2 runners on base here this inning as well, depending on what happens with Brajos against Mathiasen. 3-1, and he'll get a piece of that and foul it away. So back-to-back full counts on back-to-back batters here. He walked the last one with 1 away. What will he do this time? Brajos comes set, and he'll try and pick off Sinner at first, but he's back easily. No problem there. 50 pitches for Brajos now. 25 balls and 25 strikes. And that's fouled away, and we'll do that payoff pitch a second time. Gus Wehrmeyer bringing out some more baseballs to the home plate umpire. Our umpires today, I'm not sure who's where, but it's James Carroll and Brady Theelgis and Brian. I didn't write down Brian's last name. And he'll foul that one into the backstop on a 79-mile-per-hour pitch. And we'll stay at the 3-2 count once again. We'll have payoff pitch number 3 coming up here for Brajos. Swing and a miss, and he got him for out number 2. So he walks one and he strikes out one on a 3-2 count. Now Kobe Hansen struck out swinging last time he was up. He'll get a second trip to the plate today. So 2 away now. 31 minutes into the ball game. Brayhouse delivers, and that's fouled almost into the Stars dugout. Stars in the dugout off the third base side. The Mandan Cheifs in the dugout off the first base side. 0-1 the count now here to Colby Hansen. Once again, he's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Gus Wermeyer would potentially be the next batter should this inning continue.
Oh, no.
Pickoff attempt there will not be in time. Mason Sinner, once again, the runner on first for the Stars. With as many clouds in the sky, it's kind of amazing how sunny it actually is right now. And that's going to be just a little bit high for a ball. 1-1 the count now here to Colby Hansen. And that's going to be ball 2. Brayhouse pitching about 500 on the balls and strikes. Currently 2 pitches above 500 at 29-27 in favor of strikes. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Now 3 strikes above 500. 33 minutes into the contest. And the pitch popped up, and I think that's going to go, yep, it's going to go directly behind home plate. So stay at 2-2 on the fouled away pitch. Once again, Gus Wermeyer is on deck.
You know what I mean? Like, but I bought, where's those pants I wore yesterday? Like that, like, scrub.
That one nearly in my left hand. The angle wasn't quite right, but it's a good thing they have the netting here, but sometimes the netting doesn't even help. Still 2-2. This is the 7th pitch, and now he hits him. So now 2 runners on base as Colby Hansen gets hit on the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Now bring us to Gus Wermeyer, who was walked last time he was at the plate. If I had more buttons, I'd put a hit by a pitch graphic, but my buttons are at max right now. I can't do anything more if I wanted to. That one's going to be fouled straight back for strike number 1. A lot of foul balls here in the early part of game number 1 of this conference doubleheader here. You could almost make a career if they were to up it to, say, like $2 a ball instead of a quarter or 50 cents. If they were to up it to $2 a ball, I'd quit play-by-play broadcasting and just retrieve fouled away pitches is what I'd do. That one's going to be missing for ball 2. Of the 30 balls that Brajos has thrown, most of them have been high and out. That's one thing that I have noticed. 2-1 delivery. Swung on. That's a base hit into center field. And Mason Sinner is going to round third, and the throw home will not be made in time. It's 1-0 Stars, and Colby Hansen's on third. An RBI single to center field for Gus Wermeyer gives the Stars a 1-0 lead.
Clutch 2-out single there.
I'm not exactly sure. I looked down to score the play, and I looked up, and Mandan's walking off the field here. And now Coach Bryant's coming out to get an explanation. According to the... Tell you what, we will take a break, and we'll come back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Cheifs. First baseman number 15, Dante Burdine.
Go, Dante.
All right, this is Dante Burdine. We'll tell you what happened here as soon as I get my scoreboard fixed. We're in the top of the fourth. There we go. Now it's fixed. And now it's a high fly ball to left field. Mason Sinner gets it just in front of the warning track for out number 1. So the run did not count. Mason Sinner rounding third. They're claiming he did not touch the bag when he rounded third. So the run does not count. And as a result, no score here in this contest yet. Wermeyer still gets credit for the hit. It just doesn't get credit for the RBI anymore. I believe that missed for a ball, and it did. A 70 mile per hour curve ball. 1 ball, no strike. I believe it's Burde. Number 11's on deck. No, it's Eli Kleinknecht. Burdine flied out to left field just a moment ago, and now Eli Kleinknecht, 2 balls and no strikes. And you can make that 2 balls and a strike.
Go, Eli.
Now, they've just issued a severe thunderstorm watch. That includes the city of Mandan, so we'll keep our eyes on that. Since it's just a watch, we won't worry about it too much at the moment. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one, a line drive out into center field. First base hit of the game here for the Mandan Cheifs. And it gets a runner on. Eli Kleinknecht with the first single or hit of any kind in the game here for Mandan. That brings us to Aiden Flieger, the left fielder.
Stepping in the box for the Cheifs, left fielder number 11, Aiden Flieger.
And that one's going to right field, and that one all the way back to the wall, and it is foul. .320 down the right field line, 305 down the left field line, 338 to left center, 385 to straightaway center. Ground ball that goes foul. You got 350 to right. Straightaway right, I guess is what you could call it. And you got 390 to right center. So 385 to the flagpole, and then 390 just a little bit to the right of that.
Yep.
No balls and 2 strikes. Pick-off attempt there on the runner Eli Kleinknecht. Double check that, actually. I think they might have had a courtesy runner sneak in.
Number 12.
Number 12. Aiden Buttman is the runner on first. That one bounces away, and that's going to allow Buttman to take second base. So 2-2 the count now, and Mandan has a runner in scoring position with 1 away. And this one foul, first base side. We'll stay at 2-2. Christopherson takes a look at Buttman on second, stares him down, and delivers. High and in, and just missed the strike zone. It's 3-2. Full count now here to Flieger. Hudson Sheldon, the top of the order, is on deck here for Mandan. And Christopherson will eyeball Buttman back to second base and now deliver. And he'll check swing. It'll be a drop third strike. They'll throw it up to first to complete the out. Two-three on the strikeout. Buttman stays at second. That brings us to the top of the order now. Hudson Sheldon, the shortstop. He struck out swinging, or no, he struck out looking last time he was at the plate. So Alex Christopherson took care of Mandan. I believe it was on 7 pitches in that first inning. Right now he's sitting at 34. That one just over the head of Colby Hansen into right field. Rounding third is Buttman, and he will score, and it's an RBI double for Hudson Sheldon. Into right center field. Nobody missing the base that time. It's 1-0 Mandan. We're actually in the bottom of the third. I don't know why I missed manually configured my scoreboard. All right, I think everything's fixed now as Hudson Sheldon finds his way over to third base. Ty Weiler, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he'll swing and miss. Christopherson delivers and got him swinging, and that is a strikeout. They leave 1 stranded on base, but they also get a run across the plate as well. It is 1-0. We'll get it all fixed here in a little bit, I promise. Matter of fact, we're going to just keep it right here for a moment, and we'll get this fixed, and then we'll be back with more of our Alan Jackson countdown. Stay tuned. All right, let's quickly reveal the number 8 song here. And it is Margaritaville. Why did you choose that one at number 8?
Margaritaville was initially not an Alan Jackson song. It was initially recorded by Jimmy Buffett, and it never had much luck on the country charts until he re-recorded it with Alan Jackson a number of years later, and then it took off big. So, and it's a song that everybody loves, especially if you hear it played. Everybody wants to sing along, so it's a good tune.
You could be a radio DJ, I think. You have a lot of artist information that is entertaining and intriguing, in my humble opinion.
Yeah.
No balls and 2 strikes here. And that is a bouncing ball to second. Ty Weiler has it, and Seth Egan will ground out to second. He had a double last time he was up. And that'll bring us to Gus Pankratz. He's 0 for 1. Popped out to the shortstop, Hudson Sheldon, last time he was at the plate.
At the plate, right fielder number 11, Gus Pankratz.
I still don't know why our scoreboard is showing 0-0. I thought I had that fixed. There we go. It's a good thing I'm here to do this. Somebody else would be like, oh no. And we are in the top of the 4th. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count, make that 2 balls and a strike now here to Gus Pankratz. Once again, he would pop out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. 1-0 Mandan here. Both teams have a pair of hits on the board. No errors yet as that pitch comes up high for ball 3. Brajos delivers, and that's fouled away for strike 2. So full count, there is 1 out, 2. Full count, Gus Pankratz now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he'll walk him. So a runner on base here for the Stars. And that brings us back to the catcher, Caleb Blanchette.
Catcher number 7, Caleb.
I've done that too, and I don't know how to say someone's last name. I just say their first name and awkwardly go silent. 1 ball, no ball and 1 strike here to Caleb Blanchette. He struck out swinging last time he was up. Once again, Pankratz the runner on first, and that pitch is high. We're even at a ball and a strike, 1-1. 75 pitches, pitch 76, and that's high for a ball. 2-1 the count now here to Blanchette. Max Ammerman is the batter on deck. And that one's high for ball 3. And Blanchette's going to right field, and that will bounce for a base hit. It'll roll all the way to the wall, and Gus Pankratz is rounding third. Looked like and he'll slide in and underneath the tag, and the ball game is tied. It's 1-1. So Blanchette gets an RBI double to right field.
Got a pinch runner coming in.
It looks like it's going to be Michael Essex.
26, Michael Essex.
And the PA announcer would agree with me there. So I have a courtesy runner for the catcher. And runners. And now it's Max Ammerman. See if we can get Essex, who has a little bit of speed on him. if Ammerman can get a base hit, it's pretty much a certainty that Michael Essex will come home and score. But it's all going to come down to the bat of Max Ammerman. He's 0 for 1. Fly out to the second baseman to end the inning last time he was at the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. That's 80 pitches now, make it 81 for Brajos, and it's ball 2. Oh no, it was strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Max Ammerman. Michael Essex on second. And the pitch, that one will bounce through, and Essex will get an easy pass to third on the wild pitch. Ball 2. Ammerman pops it up. Will it stay in play? They're running after it, but it'll bounce foul, and we'll redo the 2-2 count. The 2-2 pitch, number 2 from Brajos. Pitch 83 on the horizon here for Brajos. And that'll miss for ball 3. Low and out, just below the knees. And a full count. Payoff pitch here for Brajos on pitch 84. Got him. That's out number 2. He goes down looking, thought he walked there for a moment, and now Ethan Dahl will have the opportunity to keep this inning going here. See if the Stars can put some 2-out magic together to bring Essex in from third. He's 0 for 1 with a deep fly out to Gerhardt into right field. And first, we're going to have a visit to the mound here for Mandan. So we'll take a quick 30-second break, and we'll be right back here on Magnitude Sports.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, welcome back. Conference on the mound is concluded. We're in the top of the 4th, 2 outs. Runner on third is Michael Essex, and the batter for the Stars is going to be Ethan Dahl. 0 for 1 with a fly out to Gerhardt in right field last time he was at the plate. We're in a tie ball game at 1-1 here in Game 1 of this conference doubleheader between the Cheifs and the Stars. Here at Dakota Memorial Bank Field, that one fouled into the dirt and had a lot of backspin on it. 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. And that one is a line drive, one bounce into the glove of Ty Weiler. And Ty Weiler to Dante Burdine for out number 3. So they'll strand one on base. And when we come back, we'll have the next entry on our Alan Jackson Top 10 Countdown. We're in 30 seconds here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
All right, it's time to reveal the number 7 song here on our Alan Jackson Top 10 list, and that number 7 song is Living on Love. No karaoke beyond that.
That was another chart chopper from his 1994 album, Who I Am, which celebrated simple, lasting romance. Figured I'd have one for the ladies there. So.
There you go. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've always been a ladies' man, right?
I don't know about that. So.
All right. We'll go now to the home half of the fourth. I promise that's where we're at right now. More of that countdown coming up here as we go into the home half of the inning. We'll reveal the next entry on the Alan Jackson song list. We decided on 12, 10 plus 2 honorable mentions because in a normal doubleheader it'd be 14 innings. In a one-sided doubleheader it'd be 10 innings. So 12 songs, I figured that's the good medium there.
That'll work.
Zach Weiler grounded out to the second baseman Colby Hansen last time he was at the plate. He'll tip this one for a strike. And he's 0 for 1. We'll see Aiden Bogner and Mike and Brajos. 3, 4, and 5 batters here in the home half of the fourth, and strike 2 is called there on Weiler. Christofferson now on 41, pitch 41 coming up here. And that will be another drop third strike. They'll throw it up to first to complete the out, and that is a strikeout for Christofferson. Aiden Bogner now the batter. Bogner struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And Bogner lifts that one up, and it's going to be foul and out of play. So a quick strike one on that fouled away pitch by Bogner. He's 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And that one's in for strike 2. That's one of the lower strike calls we've seen in this ball game so far. The 0-2, swing on, and he'll tap it foul, so he'll get another 0-2 pitch. Foul strike and fouled away. As our home plate umpire will walk it halfway up and toss it to Christofferson. We've hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game. An interesting tidbit for Double-A, and I believe it belongs in Single-A Legion Baseball too. Not during the regular season, but during the regional and the state tournaments and I think the Central Plains, they will have a pitch clock. Ground ball, 2 bounces, picked up by Ammerman. He'll fire it over, and a nice snag there by Wermeyer at first for the 6-3 in the second out of the inning. So we're just a couple years away from the automatic balls and strike coming in next, now that we're adopting the pitch clock, I would think anyway. Mike and Brajos, pitcher versus pitcher battle. Alex Christofferson won the last one as Brajos is 0 for 1, struck out looking. He'll take strike 1 here. 1 hour and 1 minute in a 1-1 ball game here at BNC National Bank in Veterans Memorial Stadium in Mandan. Strike 2, 2 pitches and 2 strikes looking here for Brajos. Once again, he struck out looking last time he was at the plate. And he will take ball 1 as that one drops a little bit low here on the throw by Christofferson. Troy Gerhardt, the right fielder, is on deck. And that one's low for ball 2. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and that's 50 pitches. Or no, that is pitch 49. Actually, this will be pitch 50 coming up here for for Christofferson. And on pitch 50, it'll be good for ball 13. So full count now here to Brajos. Payoff pitch. Struck him out. He goes down looking for the second time. And Alex Christofferson is 2-0 in the pitcher versus pitcher battle. We move to the top of the 5th. It is 1-1 as the Stars tie it up in the top of the 4th. And they do it on 3 hits. And they have left 3 on base so far. Cheifs 1 on base so far. We'll take a break and we'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
All right, welcome back. We move to the top of the fifth. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Mandy's of FargoND.com, Grease Monkey, Sweet Shots, and Legacy Plumbing, to name a few of our fantastic sponsors supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball, the Stars, Comets, Astros, and Rockets in 2026. We couldn't do it without them. We couldn't do the broadcast without them. We couldn't get half of the things done for these four teams without your support. So we certainly appreciate everything that you do for Fargo Post 400 baseball. Looks like we might, do we have a new pitcher? Yes, I think we do. I think it's number 2.
Yep.
And that'd be Eli Kleinknecht, so that means we also have a new catcher. It's either 8 or number 6, I think. We'll go with Jensen Scholes. If I remember right, he was a catcher last year for Mandan, and number 6 is playing second base, so we'll go with number 8, Jensen Scholes. Hopefully we got it right there. If not, we apologize for that. Top of the order, Mason Sinner, Kane Mathias, and Colby Hansen leading things off here in the top of the fifth. Mason Sinner's 0 for 2. He struck out swinging his first time up. Then he was walked his last time up. He would eventually come around and score. And now a nice diving catch by Ty Weiler at second base for out number 1.
Robbed him there.
Yeah, it's definitely a robbery there. Excellent play by the second baseman for Mandan. That's 2 pitches in and out. A low line drive diving catch by Ty Weiler, and Kane Mathiasen will come to the plate now. You'll see that first pitch come up high for ball 1. He's 0 for 2. He'd fly out to the left fielder, and then he struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and that one is going to center field. That is a line drive, and that one is going to be caught by Zach Weiler. So Ty Weiler making a fantastic play, and Zach Weiler making a fantastic hustle to get to that center field spot. And we have 2 outs thanks to the Weilers. I'm not sure if they're brothers or not. I presume they are, but I won't make that statement just in case I'm wrong. They could be cousins. You never know. 1 ball, no strikes. To Colby Hansen. And Colby Hansen going to right center field. And Zach Weiler has it on the run. And that's out number 3. So it's a 3 up, 3 down scenario here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars in the top of the 5th, including a couple of great plays by the Weilers here in that same half of the inning. We'll come back with more of the Alan Jackson countdown right after this break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
All right, so we have Chasing That Neon Rainbow, Chattahoochee, Margaritaville, Living on Love, and number 6 is Papa Top
again.
I feel like I need to open a can of soda now.
This one, I had one for the ladies last time, so for all those guys that put in that long, hard day at work and they want to come home and relax and pop a top and sit back, kick back, and have a cold one.
They're probably popping a lot of tops at back at the dungeon in Fargo right now watching this game. So, well, we'll send us now here to the bottom of the 5th. And let's see, do we have a new? We might have a new pitcher. I was painting. Nope. It's still Christofferson on the mound. Kind of had that feel to it, but Troy Gerhardt will be the leadoff batter. We'll see the 6, 7, and 8 batters for Mandan here in the home half of 5. 1-1 ball game here in this conference doubleheader, the first one of the year for the Stars. And so far, so good for both of these teams. Been a great ball game up to this point. Swing and a miss, strike 1 here for Gerhardt. He struck out looking last time he was at the plate. And there's another strike, and it's 0-2 quickly here to Gerhardt. Once again, Dante Burdine is on deck. We'll see Eli Klein connect this inning as well. Actually, hang on a second. Looks like we'll have a new batter. And that'll be the catcher, Jensen Scholes, who'll be the next batter, and that'll be a direct ground out to first for Gerhardt. So Jensen Scholes steps into the number 7 slot. Scholes is 1 for 4 on Magnitude Sports Lifetime. His lone hit came on a nice line drive down the third base line into shallow left field. He also has a fly out to left field, a ground out to third, and a pop out to the first baseman on his 4 plate appearances here on Magnitude Sports. He'll swing and miss there. 1 ball, 1 strike the count now here to catcher Jensen Scholes. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And that one will just miss to the outside. A chaser pitch that Scholes does not go after. 2 balls and a strike now. Eli Klein Connect is indeed on deck. Following Scholes. We're an hour and 10 minutes into the ball game right now. 2-1 count, and the pitch is going to be, almost looked like it was going to be high, but then it dropped in for a strike. A deceptive curveball that looked like a fastball to start. 2-2. Pitch 60 according to my numbers, and he strikes him out for out number 2. So Alex Christofferson getting the job done so far here. This will be the 15th batter faced, and he'll toss pitch 60 against batter 15. Eli Klein connect the batter, and he'll foul the first one off for a strike, and it's 0-1. So on 60 pitches, 45 strikes and 15 balls. Aiden Flieger is on deck. Swing and a miss, strike 2 here for Klein Connect. Two away. We'll see if Christofferson can put an end to the inning, and he will not on that pitch. 1 hour and 11 minutes into the ball game now. One-two delivery, high, 2-2. 2 strikes followed by 2 balls. Here's pitch 64. And he delivers strike 3, and he got him. Got him looking, and that is going to put an end to the 5th inning of play. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 batters for the Stars in the top of the 6 when we return in 60 seconds here on Magnitude Sports.
Post 400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments. Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn. Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
All right, 1-1 here in Mandan, taking a peek at Starion Bank Field in Fargo. The West Fargo Vets have a 4-0 lead over the Fargo Post 400 Comets. So we'll keep you updated on that game as we go throughout. That game got about a half an hour later start. That's a doubleheader as well. I believe that's a conference doubleheader, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're looking for the Comets game, it is live right now, and we're live here in Mandan. We have 2 live streams going at once on our YouTube channel. Here's Gus Wermeyer now, 1-for-1 with a walk and a single to center field last time. That was almost an RBI, but then he missed the base, and as a result, no run scored. So all he gets is the hit single instead of the RBI. Actually, it was a double. No, it was a single. My apologies. 1-0, and now make it 2-0. Here to Gus Wermeyer. Seth Egan, the designated hitter, and Gus Pankratz will be the 5-6 batters following Wermeyer. And he'll swing and miss there. Bat went over the top of the ball on that one, and 2-1. And this one comes off the handle of the bat right over to Hudson Sheldon. He'll fire it into the glove of the first baseman, who happens to be
the pitcher from that starting pitcher.
Mike,
I think.
yeah, there we go, Mike Brajos. You are absolutely correct on that one. So 6-3 ground out for Wermeyer brings us to Seth Egan. First pitch for a ball. And the second pitch for a ball, and it's 2-0. Seth Egan, 1 for 2. Double to left center. And a ground out to the second baseman last time he was at the plate. And Seth Egan will put this one up into center field. Zach Weiler comes in and makes the grab for out number 2.
He's been a busy boy out there in center field.
Absolutely, he has. It seems like center field is the highlight reel on this field. I can remember a lot of plays from a lot of different teams that happened in center field. One of my favorites was Dickinson versus Fargo Post 2. And I think that was during a state tournament, if I remember correctly. There was a fly ball to center, and he had to make a diving catch, and I believe that ended the inning and put Dickinson in a great spot to potentially win the game. And he will not get it there in time. I think that should be a hit, but let's see if they agree with me. Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Even though it was mishandled, it will go into the books as an infield single, as he was partially diving on that one. So
he made a good play in it, or otherwise it would have been in the outfield. So
saves what could have been maybe a double and keeps it a single. Caleb Blanchette now, 1 for 2, struck out swinging. He RBI doubled last time he was at the plate. And this one's going to about the same spot as he did last time, but once again, Zach Weiler is there, and he's had the last 2 outs? Yeah, because the first one was a ground out. So he takes care of 2/3 of the job here for Mandan in the top of the 6th, and they leave 1 stranded. And we go to the middle of the 6th now. We come back in 30 seconds with the next entry on our Alan Jackson countdown right after this.
It's time for an oil change. You want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
All right, welcome back, and we're halfway through our Magnitude Sports Top 10 list. Alan Jackson songs, as selected by my dad, Russ, who Midnight in Montgomery was the other honorable mention, and the other honorable mention is, if I saw what button to hit here, I think
Here
it's
in the
this
Real
one.
World.
Here in the Real World. Why is that? Why did that not make the top 10 or the top 5?
I thought that you were going to be playing a little bit of the tunes. I wanted a little bit more peppy ones. This is actually one of my favorite songs that he wrote. It was one of his first #1 songs that he recorded in 1989. It's a kind of a ballad and a heartbreak song. If you listen to all the words to it, it's one of his best.
So that would be why, because it's not energetic like these other songs.
That's exactly right. Yep.
That's awesome. So. I would love to play the tunes, but then YouTube would shut down my channel with copyright strikes. So
Yep.
no tunes unless I get some AI-generated one maybe. I could probably do that. It's our first countdown. I'm brainstorming as we're going through this.
This song vaulted his career. That was his start right there. So.
Aiden Flieger, the left fielder, will start things off. The 9-1-2 batters for Mandan here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And that is a fly ball to left, and that is into the glove of Mason Sinner. We got an Alan Jackson fan chiming in on the chat. He says that Chattahoochee at number 9, he thinks it should be a little bit higher than number 9. Not exactly how he worded it, but we'll go with that. It is hard. I mean, you had what did you say earlier? You had 60-some songs? Yeah.
Just on the country, not counting what he did on the other channels and crossover and whatever.
1 ball, no strike here to Hudson Sheldon, the batter. He's 1 for 2, struck out looking, and then he doubled as well. And now he's up in the count, 2 balls and no strikes here to Alex Christopherson. Pitch 68, and that one's rifled into right field. It'll drop for a base hit. Off the wall, and he's going to get a double out of it. So Hudson Sheldon with a double to right field at the 1 hour and 20-minute mark, and I'll bring up Ty Weiler now.
Stepping in the box, second baseman number 6, Ty Weiler.
Ty Weiler 0 for 2, fly out to left, struck out looking, and he'll take strike 1 here. Mandan has the go-ahead run on second base with only 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll see if Christopherson can finish out the inning. High fly ball to center field. No problem for Mathias, and he'll quickly throw it into third to keep Sheldon at second base.
Nice throw.
That was a beautiful throw there. Nice arm by Kane Mathiasen. So fly out. Second fly out of the game for Ty Weiler. Now we'll see what Zach Weiler can do. Alex Christopherson with pitch 70. If he can finish on the next couple of pitches, we might see him in the 7th inning here. He gets strike 1 in there. Zach Weiler 0 for 2, a ground out to the second baseman, Colby Hansen, thrown out on a drop third strike last time he was at the plate. This one, that'll be a base hit into left field. That could be enough for Mandan to take the lead as Mason Sinner It'll get by him, and it'll be an RBI double. And Mandan takes the 2-1 lead. So Weiler and Sheldon will trade places. So it's going to be a base hit single, and then he'll get the second on an error is how they'll score that one. And I agree with that, because Sinner was running after it. He reached his glove out, and then he just basically missed the ball, and that allowed the ball to go a little bit further. He might have had a double anyway, but they're going to score it as a single and an advancement to second on the air. Swing and a miss for a strike, and it's 0-2 now here to Aiden Bogner, 0 for 2. Struck out swinging and a ground out to third base. Christofferson with 2 away will deliver, strike him out, and that puts an end to the inning.
Caught him looking.
Mandan puts 1 on the board, and they take a 2-1 lead into the 7th. That forces the Stars to score at least 1. We'll see if they can get that one across the plate when we return after this. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Men grow up hearing, be a man. Never show any fear, kid. You gotta be tough. Push through the pain. Don't be weak. Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
All right, welcome back. Looks like we have another new pitcher for Mandan. So Eli Kleinknecht, 15 pitches in the top of the 6. And now it will be Troy Gerhardt. That means we'll have a new right fielder as well. And that new right fielder is going to be Aiden Flieger. And then moving to left field to replace Flieger is Peyton Coppy. If that name sounds familiar, he had a highlight reel hit in the state tournament in Williston last year against Fargo Post 2 on a YouTube short. That YouTube short video has about 160,000 views, I think, last time I took a look at it. What would have been a two-run home run, or appeared to be on its way to being a 2-run home run for Fargo Post 2, that would have tied the game if memory serves me correctly. Peyton Coppy makes the catch running into the left field fence at the field in Williston. And now he's back in left field for the 7th inning of play here. That first pitch is going to miss a little bit low for a ball. 1-0 here. Max Ammerman, the batter for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. He's 0 for 2 with a fly out to the second baseman and struck out looking last time he was at the plate. The Stars need at least 1 run to force the bottom of the 7th. It's 2-1 Mandan. They scored that in the top of the 6th, or in the bottom of the 6th, in case you're just joining us. A run in the bottom of the 3rd, a run in the top of the 4th for the Stars to tie it at 1-1, and then that go-ahead run in the bottom of the 6th. Troy Gerhardt will accept the pitch signal here from Jensen Scholes. He'll wind and deliver. Fouled away, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike here to Max Ammerman. Ethan Dahl, Mason Sinner. It's the 8, 9, and 1 batters here for sure in the top of the 7th. We'll see if we get any deeper into the lineup card or not. Ammerman, Dahl, and Sinner all have the ability to get base hits. And that is a strike. That is a nice pitch there by Gerhardt. Two. And that is a ground ball in the second. He stops it and he fires it to first in time. It'll be a 4-3 ground out.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. Never mind.
First baseman dropped it.
Coming to the plate. Third baseman number 9, Ethan Dahl.
Saw a runner on with nobody out. Ethan Dahl 0 for 2, fly out to right, ground out to the second baseman. And he will square up, and that's going to be popped up and out of play. Strike 1. I had a hunch that he was going to do it. I just wasn't sure. He wasn't showing his cards, and now that he has shown his cards, we'll see if Bogner, the third baseman, plays up or not. Looks like he does, taking a couple steps in. We'll see if he squares up again or not here. I'm going to say yes. Yep, he's going to. No, he's not. Okay, I was wrong. I was kind of reading his body language there and reading what his hands are doing. I thought for sure he was going to square up. One thing I can tell you for sure is he's not going to square up now with a 2-strike count.
He had the third baseman in. He was going to try to put it over his head into left field, but
that
hauled it off.
Yeah, that would have made for a fantastic play. Nice read on that one. And he's going to go to right field instead, and Flieger is there with the catch. Out number 1. Mason Sinner 0 for 2. Struck out swinging, then he walked, and then he had that hard line drive that Ty Weiler was able to catch at second base last time he was at the plate. Gene, thanks for tuning in. Why? Oh, there we go. Now I got my microphone working again. Gene loves the Alan Jackson talk and the countdown. So I think he says, Mr. Mike, doing a new list each game would be great. I was thinking the same thing, so we might just do that. It helps me get through the game if the game is a little bit unentertaining, but that's not the case in this particular one. No balls and 2 strikes here. Top of the 7th. Stars trailing 2-1 in their first conference game of the season. They have Max Ammerman on first. 1 away and an 0-2 count here to Mason Sinner. Kane Mathiasen on deck. Gerhardt will deliver. Low, fouled away, and will stay at the 0-2 count. Hour and 31 minutes so far. This game has been cruising right along. One run on 5 hits for the Stars, 2 runs on 4 hits for the Mandan Cheifs. Stars have committed 1 error. Chiefs no errors. Fargo's left 6 on base. Mandan's left 3 on base so far here in the contest. And unless this game goes to the 8th, 3 will be the final number of left on base for Mandan. Here's the 0-2 setup. Nod. And delivery. Fouled away again. We'll stay at 0-2. 2 strikes and 2 fouled away pitches. Pitch number 5 coming up for number 5, Mason Sinner. The leadoff batter, Kane Mathiasen, on deck here in a 1-out ball game with the tying run on first base. Here's the third 0-2 pitch from Troy Gerhardt. And a ground ball towards second. Scooped up, they'll fire it to second. He's out at second, and he's safe at first. So Mason Sinner will reach on a fielder's choice. The second out will go on the board. And the lead runner at second is forced out. Kane Mathiasen with 2 away now. It's up to Mathiasen to potentially keep this inning going here. Kobe Hansen would be the next batter if we get to him. And that is a base hit into center field, just over the glove of Hudson Sheldon. Heading into third is Mason Sinner, and they are going to send him, and he's going to make it. And we have a tie ball game at 2-2 here in the top of the 7th. It is an RBI double for Kane Mathiasen that brings in Sinner from first base. So some 2-out magic here from the Stars. Kobe Hansen 0 for 2, struck out swinging, hit by a pitch, and a fly out to center field. Two and the go-ahead run on second, and the pitch is high for ball 1. Troy Gerhardt on the hook for a winner loss now instead of a save now that the game is tied. And that one's low for ball 2. Any much lower, and Mathiasen may have been on third base. Nice job there by Jensen Scholes, the catcher, to keep that one in front of him. We're at the 1 hour and 35-minute mark of the ball game, and we have a new ball game now tied at 2-2. We will see the bottom of the 7th for sure. We'll see if the Stars can tack on any more. But they needed at least the 1, and they got it, and that's ball 3. Three balls and no strikes here to Colby Hansen. Gerhardt sets, winds, delivers, in for a strike, 3-1. He'll cash in his free strike coupon on the 3-0 count. 2 away, 2 runs on 6 hits now for the Stars. Does Colby Hansen have himself a base hit? That will be ball 4. He will be walked, and 2 runners on now here for the Stars, and Gus Wurmeyer, the batter.
Stepping in the box, first baseman number 19, Gus Wurmeyer.
Gus Wurmeyer has the ability to send it out of the ballpark, and I think Mandan might be aware of his hitting ability, and they're going to go visit at the mound right now. And will they keep Gerhardt on there? The way he's walking up, it looks like he will stay on the mound. We'll keep it here. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Play It Again Sports, Mandy's of FargoND.com, Vic's Lounge, J. Deeds Construction, Valley Service, Sweet Shots, Legacy Plumbing, Bell Bank, member FDIC, and Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair. Just a good chunk of our many sponsors, including Century Builders, Kingpins, and DMN Industries. That is all of our sponsors supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball here in 2026. 2-2 ball game, 2 outs, runner on second is Kane Mathiasen. The runner on first is Colby Hansen, and Gus Wurmeyer is the batter. The DH, Seth Egan, would be on deck if we get that far. 1 hour and 37 minutes time of the game now. And Wurmeyer will foul that first one off. And had it gone the other direction, it would have been a base hit. Strike one. Gerhardt will deliver. And it's fouled off again for strike two. Pitch number 20 here for Gerhardt. He likes the signal he got from Scholes. Has that little hop in his set. And delivers. In for a strike. Strikeout. And that will strand 2 runners on base. And we go to the bottom of the 7th. And it will be Mandan with an opportunity to win it. Or if they don't, we'll see the 8th. We'll come back with the next entry in our Alan Jackson countdown. Might finish this one before if we have extras. Who knows? We'll be back in 30 seconds. Stay tuned.
Century Builders, integrity isn't just a word. It's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
All right, welcome back. There you see our first 5 of the Alan Jackson countdown. And now we've displayed our 2 honorable mentions, and time to get into the top 5 according to my dad Russ, and that number 5 song is called Good Time.
Good Time was released in 2008. It was written solely by Alan Jackson, and on this particular album he wrote every single song on that album by himself. It quickly became his 24th #1 hit.
That is, when we're having a good time at this baseball game too, at least I think we are. 2-2 is our score here in the bottom of the 7th. Mandan will have batters 5, 6, and 7, and Tyler Frederick will take over on the mound here for the Stars to try and shut down Mandan here in the bottom of the 7th, and force the 8th inning of play here in the first conference game of the season. We're at 1 hour and 40 minutes through 6.5 innings so far. So Mike Brahos is 0 for 2. He struck out looking the first time. He struck out looking the second time he was up. Troy Gerhardt, Jensen Scholes, pending changes, are the other 2 batters we'll see this inning. And that pitch is a little bit low for ball 1. So Tyler Frederick coming on in relief for Alex Christofferson, and he'll get a strike there. Alex Christofferson, 74 pitches, 56 strikes, 18 balls, according to my numbers. And strike 2 there from Tyler Frederick on Mike Brahos. Brahos started out as the pitcher, and on his 2 at-bat plate appearances against Alex Christofferson struck him out both times. And this is a little chopping ball that will eventually roll foul. So we'll stay at the 2-strike count. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Frederick with pitch number 5 coming up here against Brahos. We'll see Troy Gerhardt, who's on deck. And unless there's a change, we'll see Jensen Scholes after that. Here's a bouncing ball towards Max Ammerman. He picks it up, fires it over. That's out number 1. 6-3 on the ground out. Troy Gerhardt steps into the batter's box now. And Jensen Scholes does indeed enter into the batter's box. One gone here in the bottom of the 7th. Troy Gerhardt's 0 for 2. He struck out looking, and then he had a direct ground out to the first baseman, Wiermeyer, last time he was up. Here's the 1-0. And this one, a ground ball right up the middle, a diamond cutter into center field. Good for a base hit and a single. And the winning run is on base here for Mandan. That'll bring up Jensen Scholes. Jensen Scholes 0 for 1 since he came in to the number 7 spot a couple of innings ago. He struck out swinging on his lone trip to the plate here in this game. So Troy Gerhardt on first. One ball, no strike here to Jensen Scholes. Eli Kleinknecht would be the next batter if no double play occurs. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and Blanchette will step up and look Gerhardt back to first. 1-1. We'll see if Frederick puts an eye on him or not. He does look over. And now he'll try and pick him off, and Gerhardt slides back in time. That one's ball 2. That one will miss. Went low and went outside. Maybe a little bit too far outside for Frederick's liking, or for any Stars fans' liking for that matter. 2-1. Pickoff attempt. Back in time, keeping Gerhardt in check there at the first base bag. Scholes, the 7 batter in the lineup. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw to second is in time. They got him. So that's strike 2 and also out 2. As Gerhardt gets caught stealing base. So you go from 2 balls, 1 strike, and a runner on base with 1 out, to 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs, and now a full count. So no runners on, and 2 away. We could potentially see the 8th inning. Yeah, and we will. The 8th inning of baseball coming up here in Game 1 of this conference doubleheader on the strikeout here. And, well, bonus baseball for you here from Mandan. And we'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
We go to extras here for the first time in our AA broadcast here in 2026. I think we had some extra innings in our junior and single A, but I know for sure it hasn't happened in AA yet. until now. Top of the 8th, tied at 2-2 between the Stars and the Cheifs here on a beautiful early evening, late afternoon, however you want to look at it, here in Mandan, North Dakota. It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 batters for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, leading off with the designated hitter, Seth Egan, Gus Pankratz, and Caleb Blanchette scheduled for this inning as well, pending possible changes. Back at Starting Bank Field, the West Fargo Vets have an 8-0 lead in the top of the 6th over the Comets. Keep you up to date on that one. If you want to watch that game, it is live on Magnitude Sports as well. And the first pitch, Seth Egan to left center field, shallow left center. Running after it is Peyton Coppy. He'll be called off by Zach Weiler, who will make the catch for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 8th, and that brings us to Gus Pankratz. Pankratz 1 for 2. A pop out to the shortstop, a walk, and a infield single. That single is the one where shortstop Hudson Sheldon dived, but couldn't get it over to first on time with the momentum of getting up and making the throw. That pitch is way high, and it's ball 1. Gerhardt will get the signal here from Scholes, and he'll come set. And deliver, and that's low for a ball. I knew that was a ball the moment it left his hands. It was going right to the ground. 2-0. I have Gerhardt for 24 pitches, and this will be pitch 24 according to the scoreboard in the outfield for Gerhardt. He came in the 7th with the Chiefs leading 2-1. And a ground ball that'll go foul to the third base side, and it'll be strike 1, and it's 2 balls and a strike now here to Gus Pankratz. Once again, Caleb Blanchette is a scheduled batter. Blanchette responsible for the first run of the game for the Stars, as he would smack an RBI double out into right center field. That was 2 trips to the plate to go to put the first run on the board. If you're just tuning in late, the Stars had a run in the top of the 2nd or top of the 3rd. I can't remember. That was taken away because the runner did not step on third base heading home. They appealed, threw it over, got the out, and that ended the inning with no run crossing the plate. The Grand Forks Blues have defeated the Fargo Post 400 Rockets 9-3 in Game 1 of that doubleheader being played at Kraft Field up in Grand Forks. That just went final a few moments ago. 2-2 here to Gus Pankratz. And that's high for ball 3. One away, 3 balls, 2 strikes. He'll cut, foul tip, and that'll be an out.
Stepping up to the plate, catcher number 7, Caleb Blanchette.
Blanchette 1 for 3, struck out swinging, the RBI double to right, and the fly out to center. And he'll get hit by a pitch this time. And that'll bring us to Max Ammerman. So runner on first here with 2 away. We'll have a courtesy runner, and that is going to be Michael Essex.
Stepping up to the plate, shortstop number 10, Max Ammerman.
Max Ammerman, the batter, once again 1 for 3. Fly out, struck out looking in a infield single on a hard hit ball to Ty Weiler at second. 2 away in the go-ahead run. Essex on first. And that'll miss outside for ball 1. And that is a little bit high for ball 2. Some intense action here in the top of the 8th. The scoreboard here at Veterans Memorial Field can go to 10 innings. Our scoreboard on Magnitude Sports can go to 17 innings. After that, we'll have to, I don't think we'll reach that far, to be honest, but who knows? Longest game we've had on Magnitude Sports was 14 innings. That was about 4 years ago between the West Fargo Patriots and the Omaha West Side Warriors, I think is what they were called. It's part of that Omaha Creighton Prep tournament that the Stars just got back from a couple days ago. 3-0. He'll look for a bunt, and he will take the strike. We'll see if Ammerman can get a pitch of his dreams here. Runner goes, and Ammerman will foul it away, and Essex will have to trek back 90 feet to first. Essex didn't realize that Ammerman had fouled that one off, so. But Essex had some speed, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Gerhardt will take a quick peek at Essex. He'll come set, do his hop. And the payoff pitch. Ground ball to short, and they will fire it over to first for the third out. They'll leave one runner stranded, and we will go to the bottom of the 8th here at Dakota Veterans Memorial Park. BNC National Bank Field. It has both the names. We'll be back with the bottom of the 8th right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
One side of Jim tuning in from Denver, North Carolina. Jim, one of our rising viewers for the last 4 or 5 years, maybe 6 years now. I think he's in his 6th season watching Fargo Post 400 baseball with us here on Magnitude Sports, and of course we thank everybody else tuning in, Gene, and we would have done another entry to the Alan Jackson countdown, but the idea behind it was to make it last until at least the 5th or 6th inning of Game 2, and now we're heading into the bottom of the 8th of Game 1 of this doubleheader, knotted up at 2 apiece. So batters 8, 9, and 1, and taking the place of Eli Kleinknecht will be Peyton Coppy. Peyton Coppy is 4 for 9 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. All 4 of his hits have gone to left field, including that. And then he's also the left fielder most of the time for Mandan as well. He had that fence-crashing catch against Fargo Post 2 in the state tournament last year. He'll foul this one off to the third base side for strike 2, and barring some unknown trick up the coach's sleeve from Mandan, I don't think we'll see another bunt here from Peyton Copy. We were cruising right along. We were at the 1 hour and 30-minute mark heading into the 7th inning, and now we're approaching the 2-hour mark of game 1 of this conference doubleheader here. Tyler Frederick will deliver, and that will be a base hit to right center field. Peyton Copy will go into second. Will he try for 3? He will not. He thought about it for a split second.
I'd have liked to seen that.
Yeah. Aiden Flieger is the scheduled batter. If it's number 11 on the jersey, it would be him, but I think
leadoff double.
It is Flieger. Thought I saw a 4 on that jersey, but maybe not. So the winning run is in scoring position here for Mandan in the bottom of the 8th, and all Flieger needs is a base hit. He's 0 for 2, thrown out on a drop third strike and a fly out to Mason Sinner in left field last time he was at the plate. Nobody out, and the pitch is going to be low, and the throw to third is not in time. And the winning run, Peyton Copy, is now 90 feet away for Mandan.
Nobody out.
That's the big thing there, nobody out. And Coach Fichtner is going to come out to the mound and talk things over. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you see a squeeze play here, possibly, from Mandan. The Stars were in a very similar situation as the one Mandan is in right now in the bottom of the 7th against Rapid City in that first game of the tournament in Omaha. The Stars tied 3-3 with Rapid City, had a runner on third with nobody out, and a squeeze play brought him in for the winning run and walked off Rapid City 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th. And now Mandan in a very similar situation to potentially do something similar. It's 1 ball and no strike to the batter, Aiden Flieger. He started the game in left field, and then after a pitching change and a couple other switches, he's currently in right field. And they are going to intentionally walk Flieger to put runners on the corners. And they're going to intentionally walk Hudson Sheldon to load the bases.
Well, they got to force out at any base.
That's right. So back-to-back intentional walks loads the bases here for the Mandan Cheifs. Nobody out at the 2-hour mark of the ball game. Ty Weiler just needs a base hit, and this thing's over. Strike 1. Jim says tough spot to be in, no doubt. I couldn't have said it any better myself. No balls and 1 strike. Can Frederick deliver another strike? He can, in the form of a fouled away pitch into the Fargo Post 400 dugout. 1 more strike will put the first out on the board, and they're 1/3 of the way through the tough spot. Let's see if the Stars defense can pull it off here. And that's popped up and fouled away. Will stay tight at 0-2. That one stays within the confines of the ballpark and does not exit into the parking lot. And he'll foul it off again. We'll stay at 0-2 once again. Once again, Grand Forks Blues defeat the Post 400 Rockets by the score of 9-3. The Comets are playing in a doubleheader on Magnitude Sports back at Starring Bank Field as well. And here's a ground ball to short. The throw back home for the force out. The throw up to first. Safe at first. The bases remain loaded, tacking out onto the board. They prevent the run from coming in. That's the part that matters the most. So going to the books is a fielder's choice for Ty Weiler and bring up Zach Weiler. So Aiden Flieger moves to third. Hudson Sheldon up to second. Ty Weiler on first with the fielder's choice. Zach Weiler 0 for 3. Ground out to second. Thrown out on a drop third strike and reached base on an error. An error and a hit that also, I believe, he tacked on an RBI on that too, if memory serves me correctly. Strike one. Jim, the field, it is a good field here in Mandan. This is also the home of the Central Plains Regional this year too. So take it in. You'll be seeing a lot of this field here later this season. And that one's popped up and into the parking lot and off the dumpster and off the hood of a SUV, but the SUV is safe as far as any broken glass. Yeah, Subaru. That's not your Subaru, is it? Okay.
I have a, not mine.
0-2. We'll see if Frederick can get another strike here. And he does. It'll be a strikeout for out number 2. Going to the books is a strikeout swinging. And now we'll see Aiden Bogner step up to the plate here from Mandan. So the Stars load the bases on 2 intentional walks. Since then, they've gotten 2 outs. A force out at home and a strikeout swinging. They need one more out to get out of this jam. That one is popped up and fouled away for strike number 1. A couple of bounces, and that Subaru parked in the wrong spot today.
Confidence.
Strikes, if they come in the form of fouled away pitches, they'll take them. And there's strike 2 on a fouled away pitch out of the box. Tyler Frederick needs one more strike to send this to the 9th. And that is a drop third strike, and that ends the inning. They strand 3 on base. And the double intentional walk does the job here for the Stars, and we remain tied at 2 going into the 9th inning of play here in Mandan. I almost said our home field. We'll be back with more baseball, more bonus baseball for you here in just a moment. Stay tuned.
So I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
Gene says, great way to get out of the jam, and that is certainly a great way. Ethan Dahl, 9-1-2 batters for the Stars here in the top of the 9th. check swing foul for strike one. If you're just joining us, in the bottom of the 8th, Mandan got a leadoff double, and on a somewhat wild pitch, the man got over to third. Coach Fichtner came out and intentionally walked the next 2 batters to load the bases with nobody out. That is a fly ball that'll drop for a base hit to right field, and the Stars have a runner on a leadoff single.
A good move by the coach for Fargo.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen a lot of situations where teams have gotten out of a bases loaded jam, but I think that's the first time I've ever seen 2 back-to-back intentional walks to intentionally load the bases with 0 outs and get out of a jam. That's not going to happen too frequently, but it happened tonight.
Those 2 runners didn't matter. Only the runner in third mattered.
Yeah,
so.
that's true. Yep. That pitch was a little bit high. So
Just
one ball.
a bit high.
Yeah, just a bit high. As the wind picks up once again here. The scoreboard says 1-0. I have 1-1. We'll take the strike off for the moment. And he was looking for a bunt there, and the pitch comes in high, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to the best of our knowledge. See if the umpire agrees with us, gives us any signal or not. So far, nothing. Mason Sinner will check his pad for the play call here from third base coach Donnie Bryant. Caden Schwabe manning the first base box for the Stars. 2-0. And that'll be a strike, 2-1. And that'll be a bunt towards the third base side. Will he run it out? No, he will not, but the bunt will do its job as it moves Ethan Dahl up to second base. Puts the first out on the board. And a runner in scoring position for Kane Mathiasen. So 5-3 on the sacrifice bunt, moving Ethan Dahl to second. And Kane Mathiasen's 1 for 4. Fly out, struck out swinging, another fly out, then he doubled the left center field last time he was up. That was the one that just snuck over the outstretched arm of shortstop Hudson Sheldon. Had that hit been an inch lower, we would not be playing in the 9th inning right now. Kane Mathiasen is mostly responsible for getting us to the 9th inning. 1 ball, no strike, fouled away for a strike. 1-1. Kobe Hansen is on deck. Maybe Gus Wurmeyer this inning as well. 1 out, runner on second is Ethan Dahl. And the pitch from Gerhardt will come now. And that one is a fly ball to center field. Zach Weiler has it, and he will throw it back in, and Ethan Dahl will stay put. Out number 2. Kobe Hansen 0 for 2. Struck out swinging. Then he was hit by a pitch. Then he'd fly out to center field. And last time he was up, he was walked. Jim says, might as well go ahead and win it now. We'll see if the Stars can get a base hit or not. Ground ball to first, picked up there by Brajos, and that will strand a runner, and we go to the bottom of the 9th here at Magnitude Sports in Mandan. Conference doubleheader We still don't have a winner. We go to the bottom of the 9th. We'll do another entry of the Alan Jackson countdown here in 30 seconds.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, well, the way this game is going, we might end this top 10 countdown in game 1 of the doubleheader. There you see 10 through 5 and the 2 honorable mentions. And coming in at number 4, according to my dad, Russ, is Don't Rock the Jukebox.
This is a classic number 1 hit of Alan Jackson's that I like it because it came about in a real way, the way country songs are written. And while his band was playing at a truck stop in Virginia, Alan Jackson himself leaned on a jukebox, and his bass player said, "Hey, don't rock the jukebox." And Alan Jackson wrote down the title, and a couple days later they had the song, and they went on to perfect it and record it, and it became a number 1 hit. So pretty cool story behind that one. So
and now it is a classic song from Mr. Alan Jackson. Bottom of the 9th inning, first baseman Mike Brajos. He started this game as the starting pitcher. He's 0 for 3. He struck out looking the first time, he struck out looking the second time, and he grounded out to the shortstop on a 6-3 last time up. 1 ball, no strike. Tyler Frederick. And that one's going to be popped up, and it looks like second baseman Colby Hansen has the catch, and he does, and that's out number 1. So 2 pitches in and out here. And Brajos is 0 for 4, and they'll bring up Troy Gerhardt, who's the current pitcher. And a swing and a miss for strike 1. Two here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 away already on 2 pitches. This is the 3rd pitch of the inning here for Tyler Frederick, and pitch 4 of the inning coming up right here. Strike 2. Right down Main Street. And Gerhardt's down on the count 0-2. He's 1 for 3, struck out, ground out, and singled. 0-2, and that one's fouled away into the Mandan dugout. He'll stay alive at the 0-2 count as he continues to battle here. Jensen Scholes and Peyton Copy are the 2 batters that we'll see pending changes here in the... Well, we'll see Jensen Scholes for sure. We'll see if we get to Peyton Copy or not, because there is 1 away. 1-2 now. An hour and 30 minutes to go through the first 7.5 innings, and 45 minutes to go through the next 1.5 innings. If I did the mental math on that right, we're at 2 hours and 15 minutes currently. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count now here to Troy Gerhardt. And Gerhardt, fly ball left field and deep, and that one is heading to the fence, and it is off the fence and thrown back in by Mason Sinner, and it'll go into the books as a double. Had that fence not been there, it would have been game over. Yeah, I think the third base umpire was signaling something to the home plate umpire. And looks like runner on second will be the call here. I think now that I think about it, I think he just wanted him to check the baseball. Jensen Scholes is the batter. He's 0 for 2. Struck out swinging and struck out looking. And a fly ball to deep center field. Kane Mathiasen is underneath it. And the runner will tag. It's Troy Gerhardt heading over to third. And the throw will not get there in time. And Gerhardt's 90 feet away from potentially winning this game here in the bottom of the ninth. But there is 2 outs. No need to double walk anybody here. There's with 2 outs. Jensen Scholes with a sacrifice fly out, I guess is what you could call it.
Is Fargo coach going to load the bases again here?
I doubt it. With 2 outs, I doubt it. Peyton Coppy, 1 for 1 with a double. He's the reason why Coach Fickner loaded the bases on intentional walks in the bottom of the 8th. Ball 1 here. Peyton Coppy's had a defensive highlight on Magnitude Sports. Well, we have an offensive one here in the bottom of the 9th. With 2 away and his teammate 90 feet away. It's fouled away, and that is strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. If this inning continues without a score, it'd be Aiden Flieger, the batter. Tyler Frederick is a strike away from sending this to the 10th inning. Swing and a miss, and we're going to the 10th inning here as they leave 1 stranded on base, and we got more bonus baseball for you here on Magnitude Sports. Don't worry, our scoreboard does go to 11 if we need it to, so we'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, we'll do our next Alan Jackson into the bottom of the 11th if we go that far. Otherwise, it'll be the bottom of the 1st here in the 2nd game before we reveal that next song. So when we get to the 10th inning, are they going to start with a runner on second? Yes, it does look like they're going to start, and it's going to be Kobe Hansen will be the leadoff runner on second base. So it's the California rule is what they call it. So for every half inning moving forward until somebody wins, both teams will start with a runner on second. Two runs on 7 hits for both teams. And a strike is delivered there. The batter is Gus Wiermeyer. And that's a ground ball to the shortstop, Hudson Sheldon. He'll fire it over to first, and Colby Hansen advances to third on the 6-3 ground out. So Colby Hansen to third on the ground out. The designated hitter, Seth Egan, 1 for 4. A double to left, a ground out, a fly out, and a fly out. Last 2 flyouts to deep center with 1 out. If he gets a deep center fly out here, that could put the Stars in front on the scoreboard. No balls and 1 strike now here to Seth Egan. 2 hours and 23 minutes time of the game so far. Swing and fouled away for strike number 2. Troy Gerhardt still on the mound. He came on the top of the 7th in hopes to catch the save, and now he's on the hook for a win or loss as the save opportunity has long passed. Swinging and caught it foul. We'll stay at the 0-2 count here for Seth Egan. 1 away. Gus Pankratz would be the next batter if a double play does not occur. So once again, every half inning, each team will start with a runner on second base. Nice stretch there by Jensen Scholes to keep that one in his glove and keep Colby Hansen on third. 51 pitches so far for Gerhardt. 17 balls and 34 strikes. Here's pitch 52. 2-2 game in the top of the 10th. And that one is a little blooper right to the second baseman, Ty Weiler, for out number 2. So now it's going to take a base hit to get Colby Hansen in, unless they have some other trick up their sleeve. Gus Pankratz 1 for 3 with a pop out to the shortstop, a walk, a single, and a strikeout swinging. 2 away here in the top of the 10th, knotted up at 2. The Stars tied it up in the top of the 7th, and no scoring since then. Pitch low and out for ball 1. This is broadcast 2,972 on Magnitude Sports, and broadcast number 1 for Russ. And we have a 10-inning ball game. What do you think about that?
Awesome.
And that one's popped up. Backpedaling is Ty Weiler into shallow right field. He makes the catch. They'll strand that runner on. And we go now to the bottom of the 10th. How long will this game go? We're going to find out here momentarily. We'll take a break and be back. Our sponsors certainly getting their money's worth today.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
All right, welcome back. Game 1 of a doubleheader. I can give you an update from Starry Bank Field. The West Fargo Vets have defeated the Fargo Post 400 Comets by the score of 8-2 in Game 1 of their doubleheader. So they're going to get started with Game 2 here, probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes, or give or take a few minutes either side of that guesstimate. That's the true definition of a guesstimate right there with everything I just said.
Right fielder number 11, Amy Leader.
All right. Peyton Copy will be the runner on second to start here in the bottom of the 10th for the Mandan Cheifs. And strike one is delivered there by Tyler Frederick. Aiden Flieger's the batter. He's 0 for 2. Thrown out on a drop third strike, a fly out to left, and then he was intentionally walked back in the 9th inning. I believe it was the 9th inning.
Yep.
Nothing in one here as Frederick will deliver low for a ball, and we're even at a ball and a strike, 1-1. Once again, Peyton Copy is the starting runner on second for Mandan. That is strike two, maybe? No, yes, no, it's not. It's ball two. It was right on the edge. It could have gone either way. Swing and a miss, strike two. If you're planning on making a late night supper for your son, you might want to just put those plans on hold. I don't and a ground ball to short, and he'll fire it over to first for the out, and the runner will stay put at second. So it's a ground out on a 6-3. Out one on the board, and that brings us to Hudson Sheldon. 2 for 3. He struck out looking, then he doubled the right center, then he doubled the right field again, and then he was intentionally walked as part of back-to-back intentional walks in the 9th inning. And now he'll be intentionally walked again, so that'll set up a force out at third. And bring Ty Weiler to the plate.
Coming to the plate for the Chiefs, second baseman number 6, Ty Weiler.
We've reached the 2-hour, 30-minute mark of this ball game. That's about 30 minutes shy of your average Major League Baseball game. I think the longest broadcast was just under 4 hours. It was that 14-inning game that I told you about a couple innings ago when our good buddy Eric Tianson had the call. I got back to the hotel at about 9:30. He got back to the hotel at about 1:30 in the morning. 1-0, make it 2-0 now here to Ty Weiler. Weiler's 0 for 4 with a fly-out, strikeout, fly-out, and reached on a fielder's choice. And that is a fly ball to center field. It's going to drop. He's going to have to make the throw quickly. Rounding third is Peyton Copy, and they will not be in time. Peyton Copy will get the winning run. And the Mandan Chiefs walk off the Stars in the bottom of the 10th inning. Here in a fantastic Game 1 of this doubleheader. Time to take a breath, go get some hot dogs, and come back for Game 2 in about 20 minutes. We'll get some lineups and all that good stuff taken care of as well. Your final score, once again, here in the bottom of the 10th, the Mandan Chiefs win it 3-2. Both teams have 7 hits. And all the rest of your numbers are correct. 9 left on base, 6 left on base for the Chiefs. We'll take a timeout, reset everything for game number 2 of our doubleheaders. The Chiefs take the first one in thrilling fashion in the bottom of the 10th here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back with more. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back as we get ready for Game 2. Just a little bit beyond 8 p.m. Central Time. If you are joining us and wondering why we're starting so late, well, the first game went to 10 innings before we found a winner, and Mandan able to walk it off in 2 hours and 32 minutes, time of that first game. And the final score, 3-2. No, 4-3. 4-3. Right? Yeah.
3-2.
3-2. Let me, I wrote it down. Let me find out for sure. Yeah, 3-2. I should never doubt my dad, right? Well, we got through about 60% of our Alan Jackson countdown, and now we're going into Game 2. So we're going into the bottom of the first. We will, or the home half of each inning, will reveal the next entry on that countdown. Here's what we got so far. The honorable mentions here in the real world and Midnight in Montgomery coming in at number 10, Chasing That Neon Rainbow. At number 9, Chattahoochee. At number 8, Margaritaville with Jimmy Buffett. At number 7, Living on Love for the ladies. And at number 6, Papa Top for the guys, right? Is that how you worded it?
That's what I said.
At number 5 was Good Time, and number 4, Don't Rock the Jukebox. So we have 3 more entries to reveal, and we have a 7-inning ball game. So I think we'll do every 2 innings, unless this thing looks like it might end early, then we'll speed it up a little bit. But so we'll reveal the number 3 song heading into the bottom of the second, the number 2 song heading into the bottom of the fourth, and the number 1 song heading into the bottom of the sixth. Does that sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan to me.
In a normal game, we'd be at the number 5 entry right now instead of the number 3, but with 10 innings, yeah, you know how that goes sometimes. So that's our first ever countdown. According to some people in the chat, you like the countdown. We're thinking of some other themes, like maybe the top 10 best walk-up songs for a baseball player. And one of them like if I personally rank that, the number 1 might be the walk-in, the entry song for Shawn Michaels in WWE. I forget what it's called, but one of the kids in Mandan had that during his career here, and now he doesn't play anymore. He's too old, and so I miss that. But top of the first at 8:04 p.m. Your starting pitcher for Mandan is Aiden Bogner. Going around the bases, you got Jensen Scholes behind the plate catching. At first base, you got Dante Burdine. At second base, Liam Keller. The shortstop is Hudson Sheldon, and Ty Weiler at third base. In the outfield, Peyton Coppy in left, Zach Weiler in center, and Troy Gerhardt in right field. Your lineup for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Batting first, second, and third, Caden Mathiasen, Colby Hansen, Gus Wermeyer in center field, second base, first base. The middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, designated hitter Seth Egan, left fielder Alex Christopherson, right fielder Gus Pankratz. And the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, the catcher Jacob Klinsky, shortstop Max Ammerman, and third baseman Tyler Frederick. And let's not forget, during the break there, it was a well-deserved new number 1 in our hot dog rankings. And I'm going to be frankly honest with you, no pun intended with the word frank, but I think the Mandan hot dog is going to be tough to beat. That was a really good hot dog, and that is definitely, hands down, better than West Fargo and Jamestown. Some of the condiments they had available, onions, including sauteed mushrooms, it was an option. I'm not a mushrooms fan, but if you like mushrooms and you want it on your hot dog, Mandan's the place to be. Grilled just perfectly, not burnt, but just right. Yeah. Congrats, Mandan. I don't know if anyone's going to take you down, but it's early in the season. We'll find out. So far, the hot dogs in all 3 places are only $3 each, so tie when it comes to that. Caden Mathiasen leads it off here for the Stars in the top of the first. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. I might be sleeping on the bus. on the trip home tonight. We'll see. Ball one. We were talking, you and I, last night on text message about if I would drive myself here or take the team bus. I think taking the team bus was the right decision this time around.
Be late drive home.
Yeah. 2-1 the count. Of course, the Stars come back to this area on June 29th, just 7 miles down the road when they take on the Bismarck Governors. And then the day after that, on the 30th, they make half the trip back home and play a doubleheader in Jamestown at Jack Brown Stadium. And then they go back to Fargo and have a home game or two. .63 ground out for Kane Mathiasen. Colby Hansen, the batter now. 1 ball, no strike. Make that 1 ball, 1 strike. I want to say hi to Jim once again. He's back for game 2. Poor Jim, it's 9:08 p.m. his time. 2 balls and a strike.
Where's he at?
Denver, North Carolina,
Denver,
just outside of Charlotte, yeah. Actually, just down the road from Shelby, North Carolina, too. High fly ball right field. It'll drop on the wrong side of the foul line and be strike number 2. Time of the game, 1 minute. Just had to throw that one in there, that little tidbit in there.
Go, Aiden.
West Fargo Vets defeated the Comets 8-2 back home at Starry Bank Field in game 1 of that doubleheader. And the Rockets fall at Kraft Field 9-3 to Grand Forks. And I haven't had a chance to peek over at the Rockets again, but I presume they're playing in game 2 at the moment. And there's a strikeout for out number 2.
First baseman of 19, Gus Wermeyer.
Give my card to your dad and he can play bingo.
Gus Wermeyer, the batter now. No balls and 1 strike here to Gus Wermeyer. Seth Egan is on deck. We might see Alex Christopherson this inning, but there is 2 away. 1 ball, 1 strike. That last pitch clocked in at 72 miles per hour. And a bouncing ball foul out of play, first base side beyond the dugout. Strike 2. And that one's fouled away, and he'll stay tight at 1-2.
As a reminder, please return all foul balls to the Bavarian Bank press box for candy and $1.
Candy and $1. You want to take over, and I'll go get some candy. Bouncing ball towards short, picked up by the third baseman, Ty Weiler, and the pick at first was in time. A 1-2-3 inning, just like it was in the top of the first in game 1. And 1, 2, and 3 batters for Mandan coming up here in the bottom of the first, back in 60 seconds.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
All right, welcome back to BNC National Bank Field here in Mandan, home of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. And things are looking up as far as catching all 15 of those games here on Magnitude Sports. Probably have everything locked in and secured probably by the early part of July, so we won't promote it just yet, but it's likely. Taking a look at Starting Bank Field back in Fargo, they have started game 2. They're in the bottom of the first. The Comets are batting and trailing the West Fargo Vets by the score of 1-0 at the moment. Hudson Sheldon, the leadoff batter in game 2 of this conference doubleheader, and he's showing bunt, and he'll pull it back. Ball 1, the count on the first pitch from... I always forget to put in the pitcher for some reason. Dylan Sahlberg is your starting pitcher here for the Stars. Jacob Klinsky is behind the plate catching. 2 balls and a strike now here to Sheldon. Around the bases, you have Gus Weremeyer at first, Colby Hansen at second, Max Amram in the shortstop, Tyler Frederick at third, and strike 2 is delivered there from Dylan Sahlberg. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. The outfield here after the 2-2 pitch. And that one is just off the glove of Tyler Frederick into left field. Shallow left field for a base hit and a single. And that is a leadoff hit for Mandan here.
That was a shot.
That was definitely a shot. Not much Tyler Frederick could do about that other than get a little bit of his glove on it and hold Sheldon to a single other than maybe a double possibly on that play. In the outfield, Alex Christofferson in left, Kane Mathiasen in center, and Gus Pankratz in right. We're 7 minutes into the ball game now. Hudson Sheldon, the runner on first for Mandan, who took game 1, 3-2 in 10 innings. And that pitch is a little bit high off the glove of Klinsky, and now allows Sheldon to take second base. And now over to third.
Good job, Hudson.
And now Klinsky's going back to the dugout to get a what appears to be a new glove possibly. Not sure if there's something wrong with the glove he had, but
Just hang on a moment.
as Klinsky gets reset behind the plate here, and we will return to action as soon as the umpire points at the pitcher, Sahlberg, and he does. And that one's a high fly ball, first base side, and playable by Gus Weremeyer for out number 1, excuse me.
Coming to the plate, center fielder number 10, Zach Weiler.
Zach Weiler, the batter now. 0 for 2 in the first game of the doubleheader. An 80-mile-per-hour fastball drops a little too low for ball 1 there. Nice arm by Sahlberg. And he delivers. Swing and a miss. 78 miles per hour on that pitch, and it's 1-1. And showing bunt. And it'll go into the books as strike 2. Dodgers and Twins are playing at Target Field in Minneapolis. Ground ball to Frederick, and he will fire across, and that'll be a throwing error. And that will allow Hudson Sheldon to score. And also allow Weiler to get the second. So going to the books is both a hit and an error. And a run will cross the plate. And it's a 1-0 lead for Mandan.
Go 4. Go Aiden.
Stepping in the box, pitcher number 4, Aiden Wagner.
Aiden Bogner is the batter now. I take that back. No hit on the play. I don't know what I was thinking there. Let that one slip a little bit. 10 innings of baseball probably led to that. 2 balls and no strikes and 1 out here. Aiden Bogner. First pitch of game 1 was at 5:02. We're now at 8:18. Swing and a miss for a strike. 2-1. And that's a little bit low for a ball. 3 balls and a strike. Fouled off. Full count now at 3-2. The Rockets and Grand Forks are in the top of the 4th in game 2 of their doubleheader, and Grand Forks currently has a 2-1 lead.
Good job, Aiden.
Should have been a walk. Hit the wrong button there.
Number 16, Troy Gerhardt.
Aiden Buttman will run at first base. Puts runners on first and second and brings our first visit to the mound from Coach Fichtner here as they visit early in game 2 of this doubleheader. Had about a 20-minute break between games. Enough to go walk off a couple calories and then go to the concession stand and gain back about 700 calories, so. They say that if you run a full 100 yards length of the football field, you burn off 1 M&M. I don't know where I read that. I read that a couple years ago. I don't know if it's true. I've never tested it, but that's a shot into right field. Rounding third is Zach Weiler. He will come home and score. And they're also going to send Aiden Buttman around from first. The throw home is on the way. Actually, it's over to third, and he's safe at third. Troy Gerhardt with a 2-run RBI triple to right field. Now make the score 3-0. As Mandan grabs an early lead here. And that is just a little high, ball 1. And there's a strike, so 1-1. Takes 2 pitches looking. One of them a ball, one of them a strike. The batter's Liam Keller. He did not play in the first game. He is the number 6 hitter here in game 2. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and 1 runner on. And now that runner's going to come home and score on a pass ball. Klinsky unable to find it. And it's 4-0 Mandan. Two and 1. So if you ever wondered what the difference is between a wild pitch and a pass ball, wild pitch is one that the pitcher does not have an opportunity to save. Pass ball is one that the catcher does have an opportunity to save. There's a fly out to right. So if you've ever wondered what the difference is, now you know. That's out number 2.
Stepping up to the plate, first baseman number 15,
Dante Burdine, the first baseman. He had a fly out to left in game 1 of the doubleheader. Struck out on his other trips to the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 1. No runners on. 4-0 lead here for Mandan. So they've plated 4 of their 6 batters, and batter 7 now at the plate. And that's in for strike 2. So a couple of nice back-to-back pitches there from Dylan Sahlberg. Little off-speed pitch there at 69 miles per hour, and he'll come back with a 75 mile per hour pitch that will drop in a little too low for a ball. It's 1-2. Sahlberg delivers, and that's right back to Sahlberg. He makes the catch. Nice job by Dylan Sahlberg to end the inning. 4 runs across the plate from Mandan. They get it on a pair of hits and 1 Stars error, and they leave nobody on base. It's 4-0 after 1 here, and we return with the second inning and our next entry in the Alan Jackson Countdown in 30 seconds here on Magnitude Sports.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back as we continue with our Magnitude Sports Top 10. The topic today, Alan Jackson songs. At number 4 was Don't Rock the Jukebox, and number 3, Summertime Blues. Why'd you put that at number 3?
Well, it's summertime, and it's a pretty snappy little song. It's a kind of a fun song to sing, but actually that song was originally written way back in 1958 as a rockabilly classic by Eddie Cochran. And it was re-recorded by Alan Jackson in 1994. Hit the number 1 hit on the country Billboard Hot 100, and was another one of his 34 number 1 hits. So,
hey, that's what would you select as the 2 and 1? Put it in the chat. Let us know what you think the number 2 song and the number 1 song will be, and over the next 4 innings, we'll reveal those top 2 choices coming up. But first, we'll go to the top of the second now here, and it'll be Seth Egan, followed by Alex Christopherson and Gus Pankratz, as the Stars find themselves down 4-0 here after 1 inning of play in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Seth Egan hit that 2-run home run to left field against Dilworth in the scrimmage game about a little over a week ago. Well, probably more like 10, 11 days ago, so a little over a week. I guess that's what I said, isn't it? And that one's a high fly ball to right field. Backpedaling to second baseman, but Troy Gerhardt will come in and call off his second base teammate Liam Keller and make the catch for out number 1. So it's 4 up and 4 down for the Stars here in game number 2. And now we'll see what Alex Christopherson does. Alex Christopherson, starting pitcher for game 1, and had an excellent 6 innings of work. Tyler Frederick came in for the 7th, and little did he know that he'd be pitching 3 more innings after that. Now be a 5-3 ground out for out number 2. So 5 up and 5 down now here for the Stars to start game number 2. And now bring us to Gus Pankratz.
At plate, right fielder number 11, Gus Pankratz.
One ball, no strike, and now it is 1 ball, 1 strike. Gene has a good idea. He says that we should do a science experiment with one of the Rockets, Astros, Comets, or Stars players or coaches to test the M&M calorie theory that I brought up a little bit ago.
I love it. That would be a good one.
Jim's thankful that I'm riding in the team bus instead of doing 207 miles on my own after whenever this game might come to conclusions tonight. 3 balls and a strike now here, and that one is a high fly ball to left field. Peyton Coppy is running in, and Peyton Coppy has the catch, and that puts an end to the top of the 2nd. 6 batters up for the Stars and 6 back to the dugout here through 2 innings of work, and we go to the bottom half of 2 right after this. Stay tuned.
Post 400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments. Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn. Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Gene says it would be a great video with a lot of views for the M&M theory. And, you know, I don't think we'll have a problem recruiting one of the players or coaches to participate in that. All I need to do is figure out how to put on screen a live calorie counter as the player or coach is running. Gene also says he thinks the #1 Alan Jackson song will be www.memory. So we'll see if Gene's right or not when we get to that part of the countdown. So that's a good one.
He's got a lot of good ones. It's hard to pick.
Yeah, it's hard to narrow it down to 10 and then 2 honorable mentions and narrow it down to 12 for that matter.
Considering you gave me a half an hour to come up with these.
1 ball, no strike. The batter's Jensen Scholes. Dylan Sahlberg just tossed pitch number 28. And pitch 28 is...
right where the Subaru was parked.
Yeah, but not anymore.
It's gone now.
It would have bounced into the softball field, but the netting stopped it from going in. So 1-1 the count.
And there's a bunch of kids running after that one.
Well, they get $1 and some candy. I'd run after it too. So 2 balls and a strike, and now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss and a strikeout.
Stepping to the plate, left fielder number 14, Peyton Coppy.
All right, well, Peyton Copy just skyrocketed into the top 10 walk-up songs with one of my favorite songs from Skillet. So we graduate the Shawn Michaels song and we bring in a Skillet song. I can handle that. So that last pitch was called a strike, I guess, instead of a ball. So it's 0-2. And Peyton Copy going to left field, and Alex Christofferson is there with the catch. Out number 2. Oops. And that will bring up Hudson Sheldon, and I only know that because I recognize his walk-up song. It took 10 innings of baseball to get it recognized, but I did it, so. And the throw to first is not in time. It's
bunt single.
Gonna go into the books as a hit.
It was a good bunt.
And bring up Ty Weiler now. 0 for 1 in this game. Popped out to the first baseman, Gus Wermeyer, last time he was at the plate. So 2 away and a runner on. That runner is Hudson Sheldon with the bunt single. No balls and a strike now here to Ty Weiler. Zach Weiler and on deck, and bouncing ball is short. They'll fire it over to first on the hop. Did he get it? Yes, he did. And that will put an end to the second inning of play. So Ty Weiler grounds out. And that'll bring us to the 7-8-9 batters for the Fargo Post 400 Stars in the top of the third. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick professional oil change you can feel good about.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back. 4-0 Cheifs as we move into the top of the third. Jacob Klinsky, Max Ammer, and Tyler Frederick, your 3 batters for the visitor half of the third. And Jacob Klinsky, one of 2 stars who have home runs this season, and Klinsky has the official first home run, as it did not come in a scrimmage game. And Klinsky will take that one foul into left field for strike 1. His home run was to left field. It was a 2-run shot in Omaha against Lincoln to tie the game at 4-4, and the Stars would go on to win that game 8-4. They got a 2-0 lead, then they fell behind 4-2, and then Klinsky tied it at 4, and then the Stars went on to win 8-4 in that contest. 1-1. Bouncing ball towards third. It'll stay fair. He'll fire it over, and it's a 5-3 ground out. That was a nice throw by Ty Weiler. He had ways to go on that toss there, and he got it there in time. Max Ammerman now the batter here for the Stars. Up in Grand Forks, they're now in the top of the 5th. Grand Forks still has a 4-1 lead over the Post 400 Rockets. Keep you updated on that game as well. Gene says his personal favorite Alan Jackson song is the Memory One. he listened to it on repeat when it originally came out a long time ago. I mean, not that long ago, but I don't know. I guess it depends on how you look at time, I guess. 0-1 the count here to the batter, Max Hammerman. Swing and tapped it a little bit there. Foul for strike 2. FYI for the Junior Legion fans, the standings are fully updated to include non-conference games now. So just search ND Junior Legion on Game Changer, and you can check out the conference standings as well as the overall standings, just like you can for A and AA. That was official as of about, let's see, it's 8:30 now, so about 7 hours ago at about 1:30 this afternoon, that project got finished. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll take if I remember, we'll take a look at the AA standings here when this game is complete in our abbreviated post-game show. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. And it has gone final now. Grand Forks has defeated the Rockets 4-1. So Grand Forks takes both games of that doubleheader up at Kraft Field and over the Rockets.
Stepping in box, third baseman number 4, Tyler Fredericks. Correction, Fredericks.
There's no S on there, so it's just Frederick. Tyler Frederick had a hit to left field and a fly out to left field in game 1 of the doubleheader. He's down the count 0-1 now with 2 away and nobody on. And that is going to miss for a ball. We're even at a ball and a strike now. 8 batters up and 8 sent right back to the dugout here by Aiden Bogner. Can he do it a 9th time? Swing and a miss. He's getting closer. And that one, he'll get a piece of it. Came off his left shin. He'll have to walk that one off. That'll sting a little bit. That'll sting 10 times out of 10, that's for sure. Remain tight at 1-2 here.
And he'll feel it tomorrow when he wakes up.
Absolutely, yeah. And we don't have like the ice tubs like they do in Major League Baseball, just back in the clubhouse or anything. And so. One ball and 2 strikes to Tyler Frederick. Aiden Bogner looking to retire his 9th Stars batter in a row, and he does it right there with a strikeout. Aiden Bogner retires 9 in a row, and he has a no-hitter through 3. And the Cheifs will come up with batters 3, 4, and 5. Zach Weiler, Aiden Bogner, and Troy Gerhardt when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Men grow up hearing, be a man. Never show any fear, kid. You gotta be tough. Push through the pain. Don't be weak.
Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
Century Builders' integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
All right, welcome back. Zach Weiler stepping up to the plate here in the bottom of the third. He's 1 for 1 with an infield single. And that first pitch is going to miss for a ball. Aiden Bogner, Troy Gerhardt are the other two batters scheduled to step into the box this inning. And you see Aiden Bogner on deck there. High fly ball to right field. Shallow right field, running after it, and it is in the glove of Gus Pankratz. Aiden Bogner now to the batter's box for Mandan. Mandan with 4 runs in the bottom of the first, and that's our current score so far. No runs since then. And that pitch will miss for a ball. We'll put the ball back up. It's 1-0. And the 1-1 pitch will skip through for ball 2. Well, Jim got one of his wishes yesterday. He was cheering for North Carolina to get beat up on by Oklahoma in the College World Series.
That happened big time.
Yeah, it did. So he got his wish, and Gene says that he was sad to see North Carolina come up short. So that's one area where I know Jim and Gene disagree on.
I think the final score was 13-2.
That's I didn't see Game 3, and I kind of wish I would have there, but Oklahoma won it, and of course, Post 400 alum Drew Rarick was part of that Oklahoma team, and he is now a College World Series champion, which is very cool to see. And a ground ball to short. Max Ammerman picks it up, fires it over, and that is out number 3. Because it took him a long time to call that out at first. 4-0 after 3, and we go to the 4th right after this. Stay tuned. Coming right back.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Different pitcher?
We thought we had a new pitcher, but we do not.
Yeah.
I was looking at the Stars roster by mistake when I was thinking that, but it's still Aiden Bogner on the mound here for Mandan. 39 minutes into the game as we start the top of the 4th inning. And it is Kane Mathiasen, grounded out to the shortstop last time he was up. First pitch comes in low for a ball. It's 1-0 now here to Mathiasen. Kobe Hansen, Gus Wermeyer, the other 2 batters. It's the 1, 2, and 3 batters. Bogner has retired 9 in a row so far here for the Stars. And a check swing right over to the shortstop, and he'll fire it over, and that is 10 in a row.
That was a nice throw.
Yeah, that definitely was a nice throw. That is one gone now here. COL versus COD. I'm trying to figure out what two Colombia and COD. They're playing in the World Cup, as if anyone cares about that, but I just got the alert on my phone. So a 6-3 ground out. Now Kobe Hansen. And a high fly ball to deep center field, back by the flagpole, and that's 11 retired in a row. And Gus Wermeyer will try his luck now against Aiden Bogner. He grounded out to the third baseman last time he was up.
He's a good-sized fellow. If he gets a hold of one, it may go.
Oh, yeah, he's hit a couple home runs before, so not this season yet, but he's definitely capable of sending one way out of the ballpark. Seth Egan would potentially be the next batter here if this inning continues. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. That one's outside for ball 2. "43 pitches, 34 strikes, and 9 balls. Make that 10 balls now, and it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count. As this is pitch 45 for Bogner. And that one's fouled away, and we have a full count, 3-2. And a ground ball to first, right to the first baseman, Burdine, and Burdine will step on the bag, and that's 12 up and 12 down for the Fargo Post 400 Stars here through 4 innings of work. And they find themselves down 4-0 as we go to the home half of the 4th. The next entry of the Alan Jackson countdown comes up in 30 seconds.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back as we have down to the final 2 of our top 10 Alan Jackson songs. And coming in at number 2 is Gone Country. That's one of his earlier hits, like late 80s maybe?
Yeah, I'm not sure when it was,
okay.
But it was an instant #1 hit. And it kind of poked fun at the pop artists that were trying to switch over to country. So, but it's a good song to dance to. My mom taught me how to dance. She told me I only need to know 3 things: lead, follow, or get the hell out of her way. So,
all right, the #1 song. What could it possibly be? We'll find out in a couple innings from now. And we go to the bottom of the 4th now, or the top of the. The bottom of the 4th. I was right the first time. And that one's going to be going into foul territory now to play for strike #1. Let's get our camera back on here if we can. We just got a radio play of a radio call of a fouled away pitch, so didn't miss too much there. 0-1. It's Liam Keller, the batter. 0 for 1 of the fly out to right field last time he was at the plate. That pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Maybe I should have stayed on the Alan Jackson countdown, as Sahlberg was throwing strikes when that graphic was up on there. 1-1, and this one will find its way into left field. A base hit for Liam Keller, and that is a base hit single. Dante Burdine is the batter now. So a leadoff single for Mandan here in the bottom of the 4th. And that is a ball, apparently. 1-0. Last time Burdine was at the plate, he sent one right back to Sahlberg, and he caught it. And that was to end the inning. That one bounces, and Klinsky doing a good job of blocking it and keeping it in front of him so that Keller stays at first base. It turns into ball 2. Pick-off attempt there. Swing and a miss for a strike. And another swing and a miss for strike 2. That's 52 pitches for Sahlberg, 32 of them in the strike category. 46 minutes into ball game number 2, and this one is a foul ball to the right field side. We'll stay tight at 2-2. Nobody has hit a bingo yet here in game 2. At least I don't think they have. We had one by the 3rd inning in game 1. But then again, they need a double bingo, so if that pattern continues, we should get that double bingo in inning number 6. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. So that is out number 1. And Jensen Scholes, the catcher, will step up to the plate here for Mandan. Took an hour and a half to play 6.5 innings of baseball in game 1. And then it took a lot longer to play the rest of that game. Well, no, it didn't. It took an hour to play the final 4.5, I think. 3.5? Yeah, 3.5.
3.5.
Yep, 3.5 innings. And he'll bunt, and I think that's foul. I think it came between his legs. I'm not 100% sure.
Must have hit him. He called him out.
Yep, and he called him out. So that is out number 2. It goes into the books as batter hit or runner hit by a ball for an out. That first pitch is in for a ball. It's 1-0 now here to Peyton Coppy. 0-for-1, fly out to Christofferson in left field. Last time he was at the plate. Peyton Coppy scoring the winning run in game 1 in the bottom of the 10th. He'll foul this one off out of play for strike number 1. And that's in for strike 2. Runner will go. The throw to second is a little high, and he's able to slide in under the tag, and Liam Keller steals second base. Oh, no, they got him. I thought he slid under the tag, but apparently not. Or maybe it was strike 3.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it was strike 3. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
So either way, it's out number 3. And we go to the top of the 5th. And the Stars will bring 4, 5, and 6 batters. They've been 12 up and 12 down. We'll see if Bogner can keep it going or not when we return after the break. Stay tuned.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries, and Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, all things considered, I guess we are ahead of the curve when it comes to how fast a doubleheader finishes, considering that the Comets game in Fargo is going to the bottom of the fourth in game 2, and they started a half hour after ours, and we're in the top of the fifth in game 2, so we're ahead of the Comets' second game, even though we got a half an hour head start with 3 extra innings of baseball. With all that said, it is still 2-0 in favor of the West Fargo Vets at Starry & Bank Field. Brad Anderson has the call on that one, and kind of wondering if Brad wishes he was here tonight, especially with that dandy of a game in game 1. Dandy if you're a Mandan fan, maybe not quite as dandy if you're a Stars fan. But a good game nonetheless. That's definitely one of those games that'll probably go in our Epic Showdowns playlist. It's not too off. So I said top of the 6th, and it's the top of the 5th, and somebody got a good bingo. So a double bingo has occurred, and that will end the game of bingo here at Mandan Baseball. 0-2, that one will skip in for ball 1. Seth Egan is the batter. He's 0 for 1 with a flyout. That flyout went to shallow right field last time he was up. And the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and a bouncing ball right back to Bogner, and Bogner will walk it 3/4 of the way over to first and retire Seth Egan. Alex Christofferson is the batter. A little high for a ball, 1-0. Christofferson's 0 for 1, grounded out to third on a 5-3 last time he was up. Swing on, and he'll get a piece of it, and it'll go into the books as a fouled away pitch, 1-1. And he'll get another piece of that one, and he'll go in the books as strike number 2. One ball and 2 strikes. Stars still looking for their first base hit. They haven't even had a base runner. And they're not going to get it here unless they can't get the throw, and that is another 5-3 ground out for Alex Christofferson. 14 up and 14 down for the Stars here in game 2 of this doubleheader, and Aiden Bogner is a pitch away from 5 innings of no hits. Gus Pankratz fly out to Peyton Coppy in left field last time he was at the plate. And this is a bouncing ball to short. 2 hops, picked it up. Sheldon fires over, and he got it there in time. And the no-hitter continues here for Aiden Bogner as it's 15 up and 15 down for the Fargo Post 400 Stars on a 6-3 ground out. Hudson Sheldon, along with Ty Weiler and Zach Weiler, are your due-up batters here for Mandan in the bottom half of the 5th. which is coming up in about 60 seconds here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. Well, our Alan Jackson countdown must have found its way to the press box as they're playing Chattahoochee right now, which I believe came in at number 9. Is that right? Yeah.
It could have been higher, but it just...
If we get a copyright strike for this one, I'm okay with it. If I only have to edit out one song in the video, that's fine. As long as I don't have to edit out like 100 songs. So you wanted to play the tunes, and now we're doing it. So Dylan Sahlberg will continue on the mound here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. We're 4 minutes in front of the 1 hour mark of game number 2. Going to the bottom of the 5th. And Hudson Sheldon. I don't want to edit out the Eminem song. We'll turn the volume down for the moment. I like Hudson. I don't mind his walk-up song. But I don't feel... Oh, that one sneaks it into right field past a diving Gus Wiermeyer. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. He's going to get a triple easily. It might be a standing triple. Here comes the throw. And it won't be a standing triple, but he'll slide in and get a triple nonetheless. A leadoff triple in the bottom of the 5th. And Mandan's making a statement here as they look to add to their 4-0 lead. Nobody out.
Play third baseman number 6, Ty Weiler.
Ty Weiler's 0 for 2. Pop out to the first baseman and a ground out to the shortstop on his 2 trips to the plate here in game number 2. That pitch is a little bit low for a ball, 1-0. And that was a fly ball to left field. Alex Christopherson's going to see it bounce. And that'll be Hudson Sheldon scoring to make it 5-0 in favor of Mandan. Four runs in the first, 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. And in the bottom of the 5th, they take a 5-0 lead over the Stars here, looking to sweep the doubleheader. And right now, it's looking good for Mandan. But there's still a little bit of baseball to play. It's going to show bunt, and that's going to be popped up and fouled into the backstop. Oh, 0-1 here to Zach Weiler. And that pitch will miss for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike now here to Weiler. And a swing and a miss there for strike 2. Probably one that he would want to take back. Jim says that Doolittle's is his kind of place, or it looks like it's his kind of place. So if we ever fly you to Fargo, Jim, we'll take you to Doolittle's. Ground ball to second. And a short, and he mishandled it, and now the runner's out at second, but the Weiler will reach on a fielder's choice. 6-4 on the force out, but they could not get the 4-3 to get the double play. Aiden Bogner 0 for 1, a walk and a ground out to the second baseman. Runner Runner goes, and it's a hit and run situation. That'll be a base hit into center field. Zach Weiler will head into third, and you got runners on the corners now here for Mandan.
Good job, Aiden. Good job, Aiden.
Troy Gerhardt is the batter now.
Stepping up to the plate, right fielder number 16, Troy Gerhardt.
So Mandan getting one run here in the bottom of the fifth, and they got a second run potentially 90 feet away, and runners on the corners here. With one out, you could see a sacrifice bunt possibly, but probably unlikely in this situation. We'll see though. Try the pick-off attempt. You could also look at the potential of a double steal here. That one's going to be popped up, pushed out of play on the first base side and into the parking lot. That one misses every vehicle and rolls underneath, right behind the Fargo Post 400 bus. Guy in a white t-shirt and blue jeans is able to pick that one up for $1 and some candy. If he brings it to me, I'll autograph it for him.
Only if he brings you the candy too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you gotta. I mean, I have a high value autograph. You gotta give me something for it. 0-2 and a third. He'll look home, fire to first, and out at first, and the run scores. It's 6-0. So an RBI ground out for Troy Gerhardt moves Aiden Bogner up to second base.
Out to the plate. Go, Liam. Second baseman number 7, Liam Keller.
Liam Keller now is the batter. He's 1 for 2. A fly out to right and a single to left. That one's going to be popped up and pushed out of play into the parking lot once again. 2 bounces into the fence of the softball field behind us. And that one's going to right field, and it's also going to be pushed foul into the parking lot. Actually, that one didn't quite make it to the parking lot. It made it to the netted roof of the batter's cage off the first base side. Two away here in the bottom of the fifth. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The count, and he'll foul that one away. .75 pitches now for Sahlberg. 50 strikes, 25 balls, according to my numbers. Throw to second, they got him. That'll be out number 3. He got caught too far off the bag, Aiden Bogner did, and he got picked off. Seven, 8, 9, Jacob Klinsky, Max Ammerman, Tyler Frederick. Can they get a base hit in the top of the 6th? We'll find out. Stay tuned.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Aiden Bogner with a perfect game through 5. Can he keep it going through a 6th inning of play? He's seen 15 Stars batters. He sent all 15 of them right back to the dugout they came from. And we'll see if he can do that to batters 16, 17, and 18 or not. It's been a pretty impressive performance for Aiden Bogner. You can't deny that.
Nope.
Any pitcher on any team who can do that deserves kudos and props. So, especially against a lineup of 9 batters where 6 or 7 of them could be filed under the dangerous hitter category. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Jacob Klinsky is the batter. He's 0 for 1, grounded out to 3rd last time he was at the plate. And that one's high for a ball. We're even at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he's only at 57, 58 pitches. And he gets strike 2. So this next pitch will be pitch 60. And if it results in a strike, he'll get 16 outs and 60 pitches. Is not a bad drawing a blank on the word I wanted to use there, but it's pretty good. Let's put it that way. 2-2 the count. 6 runs on 7 hits. And that will not be a base hit. That'll be Hudson Sheldon backpedaling into shallow center for out number 16.
Maybe for a second that Texas blooper might end that no-hit.
Yeah, it looked like
nice
that
play
was
by
a
the
possibility
shortstop,
there, but
nice play by the shortstop for Mandan.
1 hour and 7 minutes into the game now. And that is too low for a strike.
Just a bit inside.
Ball 1. Ammerman struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. There's a strike. 1-1 the count. Bogner winds and delivers, and that one will escape into the near side padding for ball 2. So candy and $1 owed to number 12 from Mandan there. And ground ball the 3rd. It'll be a base hit, and the no-hitter is done, and Max Ammerman's on first. Ty Weiler couldn't quite sneak it into his glove, and that's the... Actually, yeah, no, that's going to be a hit. At least I think it is. They haven't put it up on the scoreboard yet, but... No,
nope, the Clint put it as an error.
I think, yeah, I mean, it could be. I'll go with it. So the no-hitter's still in effect. Max Ammerman reaches on an error. Perfect game no longer in effect, but a no-hitter still in effect.
Exactly.
High fly ball center field. Running after it is Zach Weiler. He'll be called off there by Troy Gerhardt, and then Zach Weiler will make the catch anyway. Out number 2. In other words, he sent that to right center field. Kane Mathiasen with 2 outs steps up to the plate. Do the Stars have a comeback in them? They're down by 6 right now. 6 runs on 7 hits on 1 Stars error. And that one's low, and now Amron will get to second base.
But I could see it. And then when it did happen, I messaged them and I was like, shoot. She's like, I
know. 1-0. And that is a line drive right back to Liam Keller. That'll strand one on base, and we'll go now to the bottom of the 6th.
Good hit. Down to third base. That was a shot.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy's of FargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy's of FargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
All right, time to reveal our number 1 Alan Jackson song as selected by Russ on our Magnitude Sports debut of our top 10 list. And the number 1 song is, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Right now, it's 7 o'clock in Hawaii, so I'm not sure where it'd be 5 o'clock, but why'd you put
always
that?
5 o'clock somewhere. This song peaked at number 1 and spent 8 weeks at the top back in 2003 on the top country charts. A little trivia question of this one is, it was actually featured, he featured Jimmy Buffett in it. It was Jimmy Buffett's first number 1 song ever on the country charts.
There you go. You get that your next, matter of fact, Lucky 13s, they're not a sponsor, but they're doing Alan Jackson trivia this week, so now you have an answer to one of your questions.
You might have to come out for it.
I'll when I get back home, I'll tell you exactly what day it is.
Okay.
So. This one pops straight up, and running back for it is the shortstop Ammerman, and it will not be grabbed. That will be an error, I think. Let's see if they agree with me on the court. Unless they're going to be generous, like they were with the earlier one. But, yeah, they will indeed put it up as an error. Middle of the 5th, it's 4-0 West Fargo over the Comets back at Starion Bank Field. So Gene says, no, WWE memory is so good, but 5 o'clock is great too. Of course, the late, great Jimmy Buffett. As you mentioned, his only number 1 song, is that right?
On the country
on
charts.
the country chart, yeah. Might have to have an edition, too, where we can't use any of the songs we use today and see what our next 10 Alan Jackson songs are.
We could do that.
By the way, new pitcher for Fargo Post 400 is Michael Essex. Swing and a miss. He came in during I was talking about that game against Lincoln in Omaha, where Jacob Klinsky hit the 2-run homer to tie, and then the Stars went on to win 8-4. Well, Michael Essex came in to pitch in relief that game and totally shut Lincoln down. And as soon as I say that, he hits Berdine with a pitch. And then the Stars, Michael Essex came in when the Stars were trailing 4-2 in that contest, and Essex did the job on the mound, and his teammates did the job with the bats to get them to tie the game and eventually take the lead and eventually win. It's a tall task to ask him to do the same thing here. It's not impossible, but we'll see what happens. Right now, 2 runners on for Mandan. First and second, Liam Keller on second. Dante Berdine on first. Not a miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Here to Jensen Scholes. Struck out swinging and then was hit by the baseball running up to first out of the box on his last trip to the plate. The 1-0 is high for ball 2. That pitch, 72 miles per hour on the high fastball there by Michael Essex. They do have a pitch speed clock in right field. That's how I'm able to tell you what those pitch speeds are. We don't do that every game. Throw up to first, going to go into right field. Running over to third is Keller. Will he stay there? No, they're going to circle him around, and the throw will not be made in time. It's 7-0 Mandan. And another error will be charged to the Stars. And another hit by a pitch. Now bring up Peyton Copy now. Courtesy runner for Scholes at first is Aiden Flieger. Peyton Copy, walk-up song, Invincible by Skillet. One of my favorites by Skillet, too. And he's been pretty invincible on Magnitude Sports. And I'm not lying when I say that. He's only made a couple of appearances, but he's made those appearances count. Two balls and no strikes here to Peyton Copy. 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout looking. Was the tiebreaker runner on second, in the bottom of the 10th, came around and scored for the winning run in game 1. So he's had that offensive highlight. He's had a defensive highlight in the state tournament. And now he has one of my favorite walk-up songs, 2-1. So that pretty much completes the cycle. If I just created one, created a random cycle. Strike 2. And he'll walk him.
Bases loaded.
Bases are loaded indeed. And Hudson Sheldon is 3 for 3. A single, bunt, a triple, and, well, just needs a double and a home run to complete the cycle +1 with a bunt single in there. In almost 10 years, or almost 9 years of Magnitude Sports, I've had no baseball or softball player complete the cycle. I've had a few come close, but nobody's done it yet. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Hudson Sheldon. Fouled away for strike 2. 1 hour and 20 minutes time of the game so far. 7-0 lead for Mandan, and barring a comeback of the ages here for the Stars, they're going to drop their first 2 conference games. That one's high into the backstop. Essex will come up, and sliding in to make it 8-0 is Dante Burdine. That'll open up first base. As every runner advances 90 feet.
Two more runs, this game will be over.
That would, yeah, that's a good call there. Base hit could do it. They're going to intentionally walk Hudson Sheldon to reload the bases. And bring Ty Weiler.
Base number 6, Ty Weiler.
Nobody out. They have the similar situation the 8th or 9th inning, and he got hit.
Didn't that come off his bat?
I thought it came off his helmet.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if it came off his helmet, he'd be on first. I don't know what the...
Yeah, I don't...
It looked like it hit something, deflected off of something. But.
So it's 9-0 now. And as soon as they load the bases, first base is open again. Swing and a miss. Strike 1, I think. Well, yeah, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's Ty Weiler. And that one's popped up. And it is not deep enough for a potential sacrifice fly. And it'll be out number 1. Runners remain on second and third for Zach Weiler.
Coming to the plate, center fielder number 10, Zach Weiler.
And that one is going to miss for a ball, 1-0.
Go, Zach.
And that is going to right field. It's drifting foul, and it'll be a very long strike 1. 320 feet down the right field line. That was about 310 feet. Ball 2.
Go, Zach.
Essex from the belt delivers 71 miles inside, 4th, ball 3. And that one went early on the swing and nearly took Peyton Copy out on third. Even if he would have waited a split second, I think it still would have went foul. I mean, that's how early he went on that one. And this time, he'll be grabbed by third. The throw home is going to be off the mark, and he's safe, and that's the ball game. Mandan wins 10-0 in 6 innings here in game number 2, and they take both games of the doubleheader. 3-2 in 10 innings, and then 10-0 in 6 innings here in this one. We'll take a break, and then we'll do a really quick post-game show, take a look at the AA Legion standings, and then wrap it up here from Mandan here on Magnitude Sports in just a moment.
It's payback time.
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by
6-inning no-hitter.
All right. There you go. Yeah, as you just said it coming out of the commercial break there, a 6-inning no-hitter, 10 runs on 7 hits On 3 stars theirs, and let me double check the runners on base. Mandan actually left 2 on base, so we'll just put 1 more on there, and then that disappears and it doesn't matter. But 10-0 in game in 6 innings in game 2, and also a 3-2 win in 10 innings on game number 1 of this doubleheader. Let's go ahead and take a look at the AA Legion standings here. So in the conference. Fargo Post 2 leading the way with a 5-0 record. The Mandan Cheifs proved a 5-3 with the 2 victories here today. And then West Fargo right behind them at 3-2. Bismarck 3-2. Grand Forks 3-3. Minot 4-4. Dickinson 2-2. And the Stars are okay. So that one hasn't updated yet. So they will be 0-2, and Mandan will be 6-3 when that updates. And then Williston wraps it up at 0-4 with Jamestown right above them at 2-6. So once again, you can look at those same standings by following 2026 North Dakota Class A Double Legion Conference on Game Changer, or you can do Class A Legion East or Class A Legion West for the single age teams. Matter of fact, it'll look like this. This is the East region. Standings. The Park River Pirates currently lead the way with the Vets, Jets, Aces, Storm, Kindred, the Castleton, Wapton, and the Comets. And then in the west side, it's Valley City leading the way with Minot right behind them. And then the Oilers, Senators, Representatives, A's, Volunteers, and Walleye. And then in the Junior Legion standings, it is the West Fargo Rattlers with a 5-0 record in conference play. And there you see the rest of the standings. So those are how you can find all these on Game Changer by searching that bold title, either ND Junior Legion, Class A West Region, or Class A East Region, or Class AA. You just search those bold titles on Game Changer, and you can look at those standings at your heart's content 24/7. You tap on the overall tab and you can see all their games and not just their conference games as well. Well, that's going to wrap it up for us one more time here. Your final scores in Game 1, 3-2 Mandan in 10 innings. And in Game 2, 10-0 Mandan in 6 innings. Russ, thanks for joining me. Appreciate it.
Thank you
it
for
was
having
awesome.
me, Mike.
Yeah, and your final thoughts on this doubleheader, your first ever doubleheader broadcaster.
First game was a really good game. It was fun to watch, and that second game, what an outstanding pitch game by the Mandan pitcher.
Yeah, absolutely. Aiden Bogner.
Yeah, so.
No doubt about it. 2 hours and 32 minutes for game 1. 1 hour and 21 minutes for game number 2. Quite the difference, right?
Yeah, quite the difference. Night and day.
All right. Well, hey, for everybody who tuned in, thank you so much. And for Jim and Gene and everybody else who chimed in on the chat, we thank you for chiming in as well. And we'll talk to you again on tomorrow. I think somebody plays a game at Starry Bank Field. And we'll talk to you then here on Magnitude Sports. Have a great night.
Preceding has been a presentation of Magnitude Sports. Follow Magnitude Sports online by searching Magnitude TV Plus on X, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube for broadcast updates, schedule changes, sports highlights, and much more. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports. To support this channel, simply like, comment, and subscribe. That's how you serve, stand, and score.